What's up, Ellie? Can you not hear the sound right now? No game audio? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need some help today on what about now? I need some help today on because I'm using the second channel's login, which is not as good. Or sorry, not as good, but it doesn't have a bunch of stuff ready like my other channel did. So definitely let me know on volumes and stuff. Um the only thing that's gonna be annoying is like alerts. Because I had to just turn off my desktop audio. I don't know how I'm gonna get alerts working again. Remember how long it took me to get like text-to-speech working pretty well? Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. How loud was that? Thank you for the sub, Ellie. I don't want that to be an audible thing. Hold on. There's one thing to fix. Thanks for your guys' patience. Did I steal? Okay, so great question, Wes. I was going to borrow the Xbox from her, but no, I'm playing on emulator. A bit loud, okay. So you heard it though. Interesting. Hold on, give me a second. Subscribers. Let's get that to 0, so there won't be a noise for subscribers anymore. And then for super chat, let's try 50%.
Super chat.
See how loud that is.
This is a test super chat.
But no, good question. So the reason why I'm playing the original is because I guess the Master Chief Collection has enough differences that where it matters, and even like physics are a little bit different. So I was like, okay, like I want to play because what I want the title of the video to be is playing. It's going to be called the original Halo campaign experience. Okay. How is my voice now in relation to the game audio? Just want to make sure my latency is low too, so you guys... There's a pretty good response time. I think latency was already set. The game is very soft now. Okay. How is this? Oh. A second. Gotta make sure my recording stuff is good to go. Yeah, let me know how this is. Just on my end, I gotta make sure that my recording software is working. It's currently not. This one works. It's good now? Okay. Just trying in vain here to see if it'll capture my gameplay. It's not working right now. I can capture it, but there's like there's this issue with a different capture method where it records it as like darker than usual, which I really don't want. Thank you for your patience. How did this look? Does this look pretty good? I think that looks good. Okay, I think we're good. You ready to go, Wes? Okay, now I'm gonna let some B-roll play. I did watch. I was just gonna ask you after I got finished. Yeah, I did. As a bitter American, I'm glad Spain won. I don't do that whole thing of like, well, you got to root for the team that beats you. Yeah, I'm glad Spain won. Wes, who do you want to win with Norway and England? I'm rooting for Norway. I like Holland. Just give me a minute. We're recording some B-roll. Not my goalkeeper coming on at the end to throw away the game. I don't think he threw away the game. That was tough, man. This is gonna be annoying. Oh, great, it's not recording now. Oh, great. This isn't good. I guess Maybe windowed mode. Okay, it's capturing it now. England to win, Bellingham to get a yellow, ruling him out with the semi against Argentina. Do you, but okay, so I always do like want versus think. Who do you want to win and who do you think will win? I think you think England will win, but do you want them to win too? Okay, one more time. Some of my recording can be a bit finicky, so. What's up, Ian Kane? Had to do some technical things here real quick. But I'm gonna let some B-roll play and then we'll get started. Even after I said let's get some B-roll, some things messed up, so just trying to make sure we're good to go. I think we're good now, though. How has work been for you, Ian Kane? Do you guys have any plans this weekend? Wes, what do you do for work? You may have told me, but I don't remember the answer. I think we're good. Oh, great. You work on weekends, that's right. I was trying to do invert. Oh, there we go. You were watching the Majora's Mask stream. What are you talking about? The guy I ended up banning. What did I ban him for? By the way, I'm playing on normal. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not good anymore. I'm not good at video games anymore. The poop guy. I don't even remember. He was bringing up topics about excrement and weird. Oh, he had a bunch of backups. Yeah, I remember that. Pillar of Autumn.
Cortana, all I need to know is did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
We made a blind jump. How did they?
Get here first? The Covenant ships have always been faster. As for tracking us all the way from Reach, at light speed my maneuvering options were limited.
We were running dark, yes?
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in subspace. They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now, nothing serious. But I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS-class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group.
Your first Halo playthrough.
And in about 90 seconds...
Well, if we stay up for a bit,
Well, that's it then.
we should be able to get through it.
To Combat Alert Alpha. I want everyone at their station.
Everyone, sir?
And Cortana,
Hmm?
let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
I've already begun.
I can't. So, I'm gonna check if it has subtitles. I don't think. I think the audio mix is just not great because I can barely hear it. I'll try to get subtitles on. Yeah, just let me get through the cutscene. There's also that bar I want to get rid of at the top of the screen for the emulator, because that's gonna. And unfortunately my recording software is picking that up, and that's gonna be really annoying for the video.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Once again, it is our job to finish what the flyboy started. We are
Yeah, Ellie, I can barely hear what they're saying, but everything else seems pretty good volume. So.
When we meet the enemy, we will rip their skulls from their spine and toss them away, laughing. Am I right, Marines? Sir, yes, sir. Damn right I am. Now move it out. Double time.
Attention all personnel. We are re-engaging the enemy. External and internal contact imminent.
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is gonna be your lucky day.
Sir?
Right. Let's thaw him out.
Okay. Bringing low-level systems online. Cracking the case in 30 seconds. He's hot! Blowing the pins in 5.
Tube shows green. Cycle complete.
Sorry for the quick thaw, Master Chief. Chief, things are
No subtitles. At least I can't do them here.
Communication should pass quickly.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle-ready stat.
Chief, please look around the room. I I need to get a calibration reading for your battlesuit's diagnostics. Good. Thank you, sir.
I'm bringing your health monitors online, sir.
Vital signs look normal. No freezer burn. Okay, sir. Go ahead and climb out of the cryo tube.
Yeah, but Ellie, just know that I can barely hear it too. I can hear every other kind of like him getting out of the container and the music. That all sounds fine, but it's just low.
To the wake-up stim. Take a quick walk around the cryo bay and join me at the optical diagnostic station when you're ready.
Real quick. I think it's this. Oh, show menu. There we go. So much better. And audio. I mean, I can up it, but I don't think that's going to fix our problem. But that's one thing I just don't think I can fix is the in-game audio levels. Because they don't give me an option for subtitles, unfortunately. I'm trying to remember if...
Look at me
I-
so we can begin.
Actually, that did sound better.
Red square, please. I know the ordnance tech.
Maybe just imagining social distancing the voice actors were doing with the microphones.
Just look at each of the flashing panels to target them. When you lock on, it'll change color. Okay, that looks good.
I'm ready for the energy shield test now.
Please follow me to the energy shield test station.
Fire teams, report to defensive positions Alpha through Sierra. Sensors show inbound Covenant boarding craft. Stand by to repel...
Did any of you guys play this game growing up? Before current budget work to ruin everything.
Okay, bring us
Yeah, I mean,
please.
I wonder how the campaign evolve will be. That's why I'm kind of excited to replay this.
Shield read is fully charged.
Okay, sir. Bring them down to test the automatic recharge.
Recharging normally. We're showing green across the board.
Bridge to Cryo 2, this is Captain Key. Send the Master Chief to the bridge immediately.
Captain, we'll have to skip the weapons diagnostics and
On the double, crewman.
Aye, aye, sir. The skipper seems jumpy. We'd better get moving. We'll find you weapons later.
Okay, I'll leave the self-diagnostics running at least.
Good idea. You'd better get to your evac group, Sam.
Affirmative. I just have to reset the computer and I'm out of here. Oh god, they're trying to get through the door. Security! Intruders in Cryo 2! Please,
Sam! Sam! Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here. This way.
Oh my god. How's volume for you guys? It's so cinematic, dude. Platinum was the first. Okay. By the way, guys, I finished Sword and Shield DLC and everything.
Captain Keyes.
Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser.
With those odds, I'm content with 3. Make that 4 killers.
Sleep well?
Yeah, even the Urshifu thing, I got him Gigantamax. I picked Spectrier, the ghost one.
Report!
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am! Fire control for the main cannon is offline!
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right. I'm initiating Cole Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm gonna try and land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself for a hot transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research. Earth. I understand.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence. Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
Yank me.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
Don't keep it loaded, so you'll have to find.
I thought all of the encounter. I think the Reggie encounters were cool, but the Caldeo one was. It's. I mean, you just do the curry thing on that little island. I don't know. It was okay. Didn't he just give me a? I thought he just gave me a gun. Am I high?
We need to get going, Chief. We need to get off the ship before it's completely overrun.
That feels so satisfying.
Could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
I'm trying to remember how to zoom. The controls aren't modern, so I'm like trying to figure it out. You were rewatching the dialogue for Candace? What do you mean? Just found a video with the dialogue with Candace. I've been playing a lot of Fallout 4, so I'm like, and I'm playing a character that has like 0 strength. So I was like, I was gonna melee that elite, and then I was like, oh, but it's gonna be so weak, I haven't put any points into melee. Whoa.
They're using our lifeboat airlocks to attach their boarding craft. We go out and they come in. Clever bastards.
He shot me. He shot. I thought he shot me, and then I was like, it couldn't have been. And then he goes, my fault.
Hey, good one! I'll find him. I lost him.
It's interesting his character. Yeah. What's up, Angus? Hear about Josh Sawyer heading up a new Fallout game with Obsidian? I did, and I'm excited. Do you guys? Okay, so do you guys think this is a Fallout spin-off, like a New Vegas type of thing, or is this Fallout 5? I kind of think this is a like spin-off, like a Fallout New Vegas kind of thing. Because I think Fallout 5 has already been in development ever since Bethesda had to be kicked into high gear by Microsoft after the series did really well. I had been seeing rumors that they accelerated Fallout 5's development time because, as we know, Bethesda only makes like one game at a time, like for real. So apparently, instead of letting Fallout 5 languish until long after, you know, however many more years it's going to take for Elder Scrolls 6 to come out, apparently Microsoft was like, nah, we're going to work on that right now. Which is what my criticism has been for a long time, is like, stop parceling out and, you know, invest in a larger team if you need to. Remake 1 with a modern story. I wouldn't mind Fallout 1 and 2 being remade into 3D. What would you think of that, Eon Kane? I know you like Fallout 1 and 2.
Next time you guys get out, I'll find the bastard. All right. Where'd they go? Oz, there's not a bloody thing.
I would rather put my hand in a wood chipper because there's no fucking way Bethesda would ever fucking not fumble those games, even with Prime Obsidian backing them. I have no idea. Yeah, I hear you. It's basically, I mean, it's like with most modern gaming. It's, I'll believe it when I see it, but I like how they shoot as they're like falling. That's so funny. I mean, it's realistic. Hella behind, by the way. I know. I think it's a latency thing, but I don't think I can change that until I start a new stream. I could change the latency. If you guys don't mind, I mean, I think there's only like 3 of you here. If you don't mind, I can start a new stream and try to make the latency better, so I can be more responsive to what you guys are saying. Maybe something more like Final Fantasy Pixel Remix. Yeah, like, just take the core of the original game, but just clean up some bugs. I think I'd like that.
Damn it!
This is just, I'm just having so much fun already.
Prepare to abandon ship. Combat teams, repel borders until top personnel are away. Good luck. He's out.
The life pods are launching. We should hurry. Warning, blast doors closing. The Covenant are destroying the life pods. They really don't want us on the map. We have to use the ship's maintenance access ways. Follow the nav point.
Oh, I got you, okay.
Combat teams, Alpha, remember, pull out the nearest evac station.
I'm detecting Covenant movement outside the access ways. Activating motion tracker. Let's find a safe exit.
I see Halo appeal, peak 2000s gaming. Yeah, it's.
Too close. We need to
I'm already
find
having
the
fun.
right. Motion tracker shows all clear. Wait, we need to get through that door, but it's been damaged by an explosion. Keep your head down. There's two of us in here now, remember?
How you doing, Samantha? Oh, I've played before. It's just been a very, very, very long time. I'd say more than 20 years.
It looks like the Covenant wanted to catch you napping.
Fuckers. This is funny. We can't get to each other. Oh! What did you play before this, Samantha? Where's the life pod? Nah.
Oh no. Oh no. Ah!
Now would be a very good time to leave.
Punch it.
Aye, sir. We're disengaged, going for minimum safe distance.
We're gonna make it, aren't we, sir? I don't want to die out here.
Look!
What is that thing, Lieutenant?
Hell if I know. We're landing on it.
Fiona, it's the end!
I knew it. The Autumn's accelerating. Keys is going in manual.
Heads up, everyone. This is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
Sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
We'll be fine.
If I still had fingers, they'd be crossed.
We're coming in too fast. Damn, air brake failure. They flew too early. I'm losing her. Brace for impact.
How open world are these stages? You'll see. I think this first one is
Chief, can you hear me? At last.
the answer's kind of.
Can you move?
It's kind of open world.
The others.
These are isolated levels, but within this level you can kind of like go wherever you want. See, like Cortana is about to say like go across this bridge because like one of their transports is coming up, but there's a few ways you can do some of these missions.
Multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in a crash. Alert! Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
Yeah, this shit's so scary. Oh my god. Fucker. Gives my beloved Jack and Daxter a run for its money. Yeah, and this was like I think this was a launch title for the Xbox. It must have been, because I remember that infamous story of me telling my mom this is what I wanted rather than a GameCube.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. We should check to see if there are any survivors.
Shit.
That's the way to do it.
I'm playing on normal. You could probably tell by how easily I'm taking out the enemies. Honestly, I haven't just having played for like 20 minutes. Probably should have done heroic, but I didn't know. Livid Trianglasso would be fun? Fuck no. I suck. I'm very bad at video games. I just like talking about them. I'll give myself credit. I'm good at Magic the Gathering, though. I'll say that. But it took years to get good. But on this channel, I'm even thinking about just, you know, whenever I'm bored and there's a Magic set I want to draft, I'll stream it and I'll upload the VODs to this channel. Or wait, I mean, that doesn't make sense. I might chop it up and make, like, separate videos. But they wouldn't be edited videos. They'd be, like, just, like, different drafts, fun drafts or something. I think these are jackals.
Be right there. What the? Found it. All quiet. Whoa!
The proto-livid. Yeah, what I used to do before edited content.
I'm a cowardly fool! Getting out of here! Run away! Way to go! Eat it!
Fucker. I keep wanting to do sprint, by the way. It's neat that I'm playing on original hardware. Well, okay. Not quite. I am playing the original game, but not on original hardware. I'm playing an emulator. But it is the original game. I could have played on original hardware. Wes actually read my mind. I was gonna ask my sister to use my old modded Xbox that she now has. But this was just easier, to be honest. Also, she's pretty busy. Yeah, I'm using Zemu. Or Zemu. Whatever you want to say. It's not like you're playing the Mac version or whatever. Crazy Xbox Launch Title was originally a Mac game. That is... Oh, you're not memeing? That's real? I did not know that.
I'm on my way. lifeboats. They're coming in fast. If those lifeboats make it down, the Covenant are going to be right on top of them.
Bowhammer, we need you to disengage your Warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can save some soldiers. Roger, Cortana. Okay, Charlie Team, Warthog deployed. Saddle up and give them hell.
Ooh, baby.
Roger, Bowhammer. Stand by to evac survivors and transport them to safety. That's affirmative. Echo 419, staying on station. Bowhammer.
Halo was originally revealed at an Apple event. I didn't know that.
I need some backup. Can you spare a few men?
Sure, Cortana. All right, who's in? Volunteer, step up. On the double. The rest of you, get to the dropship.
I love pelicans. I know you don't get to fly them or anything. It's just cool. I'm all out of sugar-free energy drinks, guys. This is a tense environment for me now.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. I've hacked into the Covenant battle network. They're actually broadcasting tactical data on unencrypted channels. We should show them who they're dealing with.
And here I thought Dwayne The Rock Johnson revealed Halo.
Transcom system to monitor their chatter.
Oh. Is that where I'm supposed to go? It's like a fucked up parking lot. Oh.
There's another one. You can't hide from me.
We're just strafing.
Cover fire! I'm hit! Whoa! Other side of that roadkill! Roger that!
The feeling of the warthog when you go around a corner, I like how slippery it feels because, like, if you drift it just right, you can just like flick the analog and you like strafe all the way, not strafe, but you drift all the way around a corner. It feels so good. Yeah, Samantha, I'll check after stream. Thank you, though. This game still looks good, dude. in 99 cents, so I never saw it. I think I've seen the tech demo before, but I don't remember that it was an Apple product. You were born in 99? Oh my god.
There's new traffic on the Covenant battle map. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective...
You were 3. Am I... Do you guys just watch... Am I your guys' uncle? Is anybody over the age 34? You're just... 93. I'm a senpai. Wes, I think this is the part that's kind of open worldy. You can, I think you can go in a few different directions, taking out camps. Driving Warthog, dude. Fuck you. I love driving Warthogs. This is like the most fun I've had.
Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
I found him!
I like the floaty feel because the reason why I like it is because when you hit a corner just right, oh. Ellie, it's definitely gonna happen, don't worry. For as much as I praise the Warthog, I will be flipping. For sure.
I'm gone, man! Whoa, suicide! I'm not seeing him!
Sir, I've got a Covenant dropship down there!
Give me that. Give me it.
Keep it up!
I think you can't do that until Halo 2, right? You can't take their weapons. It's annoying. There should be a stream where we all play multiplayer. That'd be fun, yeah. Yes. Yes, how can you hate the Warthog? How can you hate it?
Damn it, they're everywhere! Over here!
Oh, that was new in Halo 2, yeah. Dang.
I see him! Want some more?
Get him, Gunner.
Keep it up, bro.
Get him, Gunner.
Keep it up!
Yes! Yeah!
Can't hide from me! Yeah, let's do it! Yes! What was that? Give me an angle. Try that on. Way to go. Over here. I'm on fire. Hey, nice and smooth now. They're everywhere. Whoa.
See you, Samantha. that's not good. I'm having fun, dude. This is fun.
We could use your help, sir.
Right. So are they saved or what? Did it save you? Or are we all moving out?
We should make sure the area is clear of Covenant stragglers.
Okay. What's up, Bigfoot? Hope you're using a Duke controller. No. I'm being a total sellout using a Elite. I'm sorry to disappoint you further, but I'm also playing on emulator in Zemu. I could have used a real... I could have done both. I could have used a Duke, and I could have done a real Xbox. But I didn't want to bug my sister. She had... Oh.
We have survivors and need immediate dust off.
What are y'all doing?
Cortana, on my way. I've spotted additional lifeboats in your area. One near the cliff edge, and another near the head of the river. Hard to see.
All good. Glad to see the stream up and running. You're a legend. Thank you, Bigfoot. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Bigfoot. I'm just going to stream on this channel from now on. Initially, when I moved over back to my main channel, I was getting a bunch of viewers, but kind of died off. And I just lose subs when you stream on there. And I get it. It's because, you know, people, they're there for long-form content. They don't want to get notifications or something on their homepage reminding them that I stream or something, and they're like, "Meh." Can I go too? Can I just say we saved the world and I can just... Oh! Oh, I'm on! I'm on! Alright. Appreciate that, Bigfoot. Thanks, dude. Bigfoot, what are you doing this weekend? They had me for a second? Yeah, I thought I could leave. Oh, Ellie, there he goes. We flipped.
Come on, floor it!
Come on, Gunner, pay attention.
There's some
Thank you.
Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Here comes more! We're in a bad way. We got wounded here.
I'll call in a dropship to pick them up.
Nice and smooth now. Ah, yeah! Yeah, got him! More of them! Nailed him!
I love this. I love positioning the gunner.
Which one of you freaks is next? Need some? Oh, I'm
Yeah, I gotta write that. That's so fucking cool.
There it is. I see him.
Nothing major, chilling at home. Still reeling from Sony canceling the physical media. I guess my Xbox won the console wars after all. Never would have thought how often. PS4 was... Well, hold on. Nobody wins. If you think... Don't think for a second that Microsoft and Nintendo are not... I mean, Nintendo was first to the... They were already starting it with keycards, bro. No, but this isn't a victory for anybody. It is a loss for gaming as a whole. What's up, Slippy? You might be a little behind on chat, Slippy.
Echo 419 to Cortana. Foehammer's on station and ready for another pickup. Affirmative, Foehammer. We're ready for dust-off. Approach when ready. We're going to look for the last lifeboat, Echo 419. Good luck.
Scumbag of a hell. What's up, Bruham? Bruham, did you just wake up? It's going excellent, man. I got done with Sword and Shield DLC, so I'm all done with Sword and Shield. I just need to write the script. And then I'm playing this right now. So next week I'll have quite a bit of work ahead of me, but that's okay.
More of them. Come on, more fun shooting them. Over here. Back me up.
Warning. I picked up reports that the Covenant has located and secured the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. The good news is the captain is still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire surviving command. Let's hurry and find the final lifeboat so we can link up with the rest of the survivors.
Give me an anchor. There it is.
Lifeboat detected.
Did I check the Let's Go multiplayer features? No, but I did ask my wife, and she says she's down. It might take a while to do that, and I don't know how I would do that as content. I might just play with her, stream it multiplayer, or make a multiplayer video. I don't know what I want to do with that. But anyway, so she's excited. She said yes. But we're going to wait till we buy our new home, whenever that might be. I'm hoping it's soon. Then we will do it.
I'm on it. Good one. Now,
Maybe they took cover.
Yeah, Dreadnought being a monster was sick. I like Dreadnought. She said yes again, yep. We all lose in the long run. Sony doesn't have a chance if they do. PS6 though. I hope I'll get a 25th anniversary Xbox this fall if I can catch a pre-order before they get scalped. I think you'll, to be honest, I think it'd be fine getting one. Here's the thing, Bigfoot. I don't agree with you. I think people that think like you and I, who value physical media, we are a dying breed. I've even met people my own age who are like, I don't want to have a bunch of discs laying around. I don't want to, you know. They're just accelerating this this awful gaming culture we're moving into. And it'll never go back. Pandora doesn't go back in the box. So PS6 will be all digital, but I think whatever the next Nintendo machine and Xbox machine, it'll be the same. Microsoft could try to fight the trend, but honestly, if they see more dollars in doing all digital, because here's the thing.
let's do it.
Once everything is digital, who's to say that when you pay $60, $70, $80 for a game that you even get to own it for longer than a year? What if you buy a 1-year license for $60 or $70? What are you gonna do? Say no? Don't play the game then. Oh, you don't get to play GTA 6 then.
There's another one. Let's do it.
I'm not like I'm just saying GTA 6 is a general like thing. I know maybe not all of us here are like super big GTA fans, but it's the ownership versus licensing problem I have when the digital library gets shut down the road. Yeah, exactly. It's going to turn into a license kind of thing where we're not buying games. It's already, the veil is already destroyed for thinking that you own them past a console generation. I mean, look at things you bought on the Wii U. It's not like you can use them on Switch or Switch 2, right? So that was already never going to be a thing. I'm saying within a singular console generation, they're going to say, when you go to buy it, it's going to be like, buy a 1-year license, 365, right? 365 days, you can play this game as much as you want.
We should search the interior of those structures before we leave.
I think we're going to have like a renaissance of pirating and emulation, and I'm totally okay with that. That's another thing, too. It's going to be harder to rip games when you can't get them. I mean, you still have to install the files on devices, so maybe people will find a way. I'm not like technically savvy like that, but it's going to be a little bit harder now, I imagine. I don't, Wes, I am 100% with you. I don't count keycards as physical media. Shit.
Roger that. Marines!
The lifeboat's totaled, sir. There are supplies and weapons all over the place. I can't find any bodies. Maybe somebody made it out of here alive.
Ellie, I don't know what you're on. They were innovators in digital only. They were the ones leading the charge with key cards and... Listen, there's no good guys in this. I'm not saying you said this, Ellie. For anybody out there, just I do feel like, I'm gonna be so bold to say, people think, you know, Nintendo, a Japanese company, they actually value the customer and they have respect and honor. Listen, they're a publicly traded company. They've done plenty of practices which are anti-consumer and anti-gamer. It benefits these companies greatly to go digital only. There is no I said it the other day, if pretend in the 70s the internet was around, we would have never had DVDs and CDs and VHSs. Because they would have never in hell given you a forever license. They had no other way to give you that option. So they kind of had to sell DVDs and VHSs, you know what I mean? Had there been the option to never do that and they could just beam it to your house, that's what they would have done. Here's the disc. Hold on. How are they that different from here's the disc, now download a massive file? Is your argument that they, like, there's a download involved? My argument is that the disc is independent, or it was independent of... Well, hold on, going back. So if you're saying no, what you mean is that these other companies have had day one huge, fine, you know what, I'll concede, you're right, because both Xbox and Sony had the big day one, patches and stuff like that, I'll give you that. But that's not really what I'm saying, though. I'm saying that, like, none of these companies want to do physical ever, and they're maneuvering to make sure that there won't be. I think you're being naive if you think that, Nintendo is like a weird holdout and they don't want to they're begrudgingly gonna do digital only. No, dude, they are frothing at the mouth to do it. They get to monopolize their own ecosystem.
I've called for an evac.
Roger that. Marines, assemble for evac. Pronto.
The reason why Steam hasn't done things that the other companies have is they're not publicly traded. Once you're publicly traded, it's kind of over. You're at the behest of the shareholders. And by the way, I have been very successful in stocks. As a shareholder, that's what I want. I want my company to make money. It doesn't mean that as a gamer, I love what these other companies are doing. Like, I didn't own Microsoft because of Xbox, by the way. I mean, they're a distant third to the other two. I liked Microsoft outside of the Xbox division, but I never held Sony or Nintendo stock. Life, I can't play a game without downloading a huge file over the internet. Is it really that different if it's a disc or a keycard? Yeah, I already took that back. I just want to clarify, you know, there was a time where there wasn't like a big day one patch or like you could just play the game or install it on the disc without the internet, right? If your argument is, well, you still have to install it from a disc, like I'm not sure what your argument is actually, to be honest. If what I'm saying is, if you need to depend on your game touching the internet for a majority of the game, or the game literally can't be installed or play fully, that is bad for us. The correct answer is I've never supported disc with a day one mandatory downloads either. Yeah, so like, I think her issue is that I said Nintendo innovated on that with the key cards, and she's trying to say that like Sony and Xbox did that before Nintendo, which she's right. But I guess I wasn't even trying to make the... I don't care who was first to it. They're all trying to do it. So I don't care if I was wrong on that. I don't love that these other companies have day one huge patches either. It's almost besides the point. Like, is your point that, like, oh, Nintendo gets a pass because they weren't first? Like, I don't like it in... You're just trying to get the record straight?
He's being held on a Covenant cruiser. The Truth and Reconciliation.
Doesn't matter who's first, they're all wrong. That's all I'm trying to say. I think she's pretty pro Nintendo, so I guess it matters that, like, well, no, they weren't first. It's kind of like, you guys know I don't talk politics, but you know, like, when one side does something and then the other side's like, oh my god, you're so evil and awful for doing the thing, and then the other side does the same thing. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, they're both bad, you know that, right? They both did a bad thing.
Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Welcome aboard, Master Chief. Ready for dust off. We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
Yeah, the only console I own or plan to buy games on is a Switch, and that's because Nintendo has isolated their library to themselves and they don't, you know, put them on other devices, which is smart. Imagine if UNSC had to license Cortana. Chief's access would be probably expired during the...
The ship is currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock on to the tracking
Fire Emblem, is it coming to PC legally? If I play them, I'm probably going to play on emulator. Well, I think, isn't Fire Emblem, the GBA ones, available on Switch Online?
without being spotted.
I'd probably play them on Switch Online.
Detected Covenant stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunners while I call for Marine support.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant. The Master Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
guys see that bob and weave?
Alert! A Covenant is making a run for that stationary gun. Take him out.
Let him have it!
God, this guy's a legend. I mostly just appreciate that Nintendo hasn't bought and then closed a bunch of studios, so at least even if they weren't fucking over a bunch of employees. Kind of shifting the argument, though. You're moving the goalpost a bit. I'm sure Nintendo has had layoffs. I don't disagree that I don't I don't know what Microsoft's strategy has been. I don't know what the purpose of buying a bunch of studios just to close them down was, but that is a different argument.
All quiet.
If you have a benevolence meter, fine. Nintendo is like the least shitty. Still shitty. They're still gonna do shitty things. Like you'd have an argument if they were acting like Steam, you know, or Valve rather. Like, I don't just praise, like, I don't think that my arguments for why Valve is a good company, or at least the most pro-consumer as of right now, I don't think those are, like, biased arguments. These are just truths. And largely it's because they're not publicly traded. Nintendo has shareholders they're accountable to. You can't go to shareholders and be like, yeah, you know, we want to make money, but we don't want gamers to be upset, so we're not gonna try to make money. That's just not how a company works. In fact, you know what, Ellie? By the way, I'm not mad at you. We're just having a fun discussion, okay? Ellie, I love you. You're very supportive of me and my channel, so just understand we're having a fun argument. I get uppity sometimes, okay? Ellie, what you should do is look up, like, Nintendo earnings calls for each quarter. Or maybe, listen to a 1090. Like an annual report. Listen to how they talk. It'll freak you out, and you'll be like, why isn't more people talking about this? When you listen to these companies talk to their shareholders, they'll reveal everything. That's where we got tidbits like, do you guys remember when EA, like one of their executives was like, maybe we could charge players per reloading their rifle during multiplayer, because in the middle of a firefight, are they really going to be worried about spending $1 or something? Pretty sure that came from an earnings call. Which to an investor who doesn't game is like, ooh, you're right, we could make so much money from that, meh. He's called Limit for a reason.
Detected up ahead. The path up on the left should let us sneak up around them.
Oh my god. Oh my god. My memory must have been very confused on what was above me. I thought it was like a little ship. Get out, Master Chief, go! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. The Pal World, yeah. I don't even play Pal World, but I was rooting for them in that. I mean, Nintendo and Game Freak just reached way too far. We invented monster catching! Except the easily provable evidence that we indeed did not. Like, didn't Satoshi Tajiri literally get mentored by the creator of Dragon Quest? I might be wrong on that. I think that's true, though.
Cortana to Echo 49.
My point is that Dragon Quest would eventually make like a monster catcher type thing. Ooh, baby. Oh, I don't disagree. Some of their models are just like complete ripoffs for sure. But it's kind of like music, you know, it's like, was Pokemon the first to make cartoony monster things? No. So then there's like a... I don't think you can monopolize certain things, unless it's like... Well, I don't know. If it does, design is like super close to Pikachu. But then again, it's like, look at what Game Freak has done to Pikachu. Every generation is a Pikachu clone, right? Which kind of shows, like, we all know what it is. It kind of shows how easy it might be to accidentally make a Pikachu clone. Oh shit, that killed my guy too. A little too realistic.
You guys can help. You make me proud, man.
You mourn what? Oh, I got him. What a cool fight with all the purple haze everywhere.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
That does sound like bullshit, Ellie. You know what I think it is? In the case of the US, we're still... Look, most of our politicians are still old as shit, despite video games generating more revenue than pretty much all other media combined. That's the truth, though. You can look that up. Our politicians still treat it as like, oh, video games, whatever. It's like the Wild West still. They... Like, for example, this whole... You don't really own your games, even though you pay for them. And by the way, by ownership, because I hate the straw man argument. You think you owned the game after you bought it? Like, you could start making Zelda now? No, I just mean that I could, like, play my game that I bought. I feel like if we had competent legislative leadership on video games, that this would have been solved. But I don't know, it could have been... Maybe not, because maybe the studios pay off our politicians and it'll just always be a racket. I was gonna shoot him in the balls. Is that a one-hit KO? Sure is. Are you gonna play the new Gears of War? Maybe. I'm interested in it. I used to play Gears of War 1 and 2 a lot. I haven't played the third one. I'd like to. I think, I mean, I used to love playing the multiplayer for the first few games. Oh my god!
Cortana to Echo 419. We've reached the gravity lift and are ready for reinforcements. Copy that, Cortana. Hold tight, gentlemen. Bowhammer out.
Once we're inside the ship, I can home in on the captain's command neural interface. He'll probably be in or near the ship's brig, which should narrow our search.
Echo 419 inbound. Clear the drop zone.
Yeah, Ellie, that's bullshit. That's what needs to be protected.
Cavalry has arrived.
We're in. I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
What? There's no Covenant here? Think maybe nobody's home.
What the?
We could use your help, sir.
Oh. Man, this is how bad my memory is. I thought invisible guys with the swords weren't until Halo 2.
Coming? I got you covered. I got you. Hey, that's the way to do it. Great.
Look at him fly.
Don't get cocky now. That'll teach him.
Don't worry. They'll be back.
Does anyone see him?
I'm having so much fun.
Back me up.
Don't lose him.
We could use the side passages to find a way around.
Chief, let's see if we can find a way to open this door.
Is the campaign long? No, I want to say it's long. No. I don't remember how long it is, but I know it's not that long. Honestly, if I could, if I just do a long enough stream, probably just finish it. Yeah, the OST rules.
Wait, that's the locked door down there. Marines are waiting on the other side. The controls to open it must be somewhere in this room.
You know what, Needler? You know, it's funny. I am like racist to the alien weapons. I like using human weapons. It's not racism. They feel better than shoot. Yeah, it's true. At least they do to me. Like, I guess I could appease Eon Kane here. I'm sure Wes and a few others haven't seen this. They don't shoot fast enough or do enough damage, yeah. Other than the Needler, like, at least in Halo 1, many of them are like, single shot or like charge weapons. Like, I already want my, see, I'm already out of Needler. I want my rifle back. Yes, it was a guided projectile, yeah. Look at this bloodbath down there, dude. No, it was, I don't think it ever changed. I think, I'm not a Halo expert, but I think the Needler was always like a, it kind of chased you a little bit. Shit, shit. Either my neighbor or my roommates are cooking something very good. It smells Asian. I'm very jealous. It smells like some kind of chicken with rice. My fat ass can identify that stuff a mile away. Oh yes, some kind of chicken and rice and perhaps orange chicken? I had a little mission marker, but I'm not sure where it went. That's the next level, gluttony. Trust me, I know. It's sad. You guys may not know this, but growing up, I was extremely skinny. I was skinny till about like 25 years old, and my metabolism just couldn't handle The ridiculous gamer diet. It fought valiantly for many years, but yeah, I put it through too much. Having to adapt to fat life, it's like a whole job. It's like a whole, it's like a life change, dude. Sorry, I don't know where to go. I'm hoping Cortana pipes up here in a second. Tells me what to do. Can you check? Find the ship's brig and rescue... Okay. Or is that just like a broad over mission? There we go. You put on like nothing. Well, things have definitely got worse since I started YouTube because the thing is, like, I always try to caveat, it's not just pure laziness. It's really the opposite. It's like I work so much on YouTube that, like, anytime I do anything for myself or go outside, I always feel guilty that I'm not working on a video, which isn't healthy. Yesterday, I went to the park. I found a little secluded spot next to the river, but I brought my Switch. I knew it was a mistake. I'm like, I should have brought a book. Should have left the phone and my Switch at home. Intermittent fasting. Well, that's the thing. I think I'd be fatter than I already am, but I usually only eat once a day. It's just during that one time I eat, I'm not eating that healthy. £145 is nothing. Dude, I think I was 135 when I joined the Navy, but I'm only 5'8", so I was like super skinny. Oh shit. No.
Got it. The door is open. Everyone should move through now. I can't guarantee that it won't lock again when it closes.
Over here! Oh yeah! Did anybody see me? I kicked ass! Fire in the hole! Grab them! Yeah! Let's find them! Let's go, come on! You've killed him, mate! You've killed him!
I didn't kill him.
Get up so I can kill you again! Whoa!
Shit.
Don't try to play dead on me, pal.
This reminds seeing a vet miss a no scope. Yeah, unlike most Call of Duty veterans, or sorry, unlike most Call of Duty players, I've shot real weapons. So fuck them. And I was a damn good shot. Did I ever brag about that I was top gun in my class? Meaning I scored the highest on the weapons range. In all categories.
Who wants a piece of me? Eat that, baby! My fault. I need a medic! Don't give up, mate. Don't give up. Hold your fire! Found him! Let's do it! I'll find the bastard. Damn it! What?
I got us early stream. No, I was actually extremely afraid of guns when I went into the military. Terrified. Really, what I did was I didn't have any bad tendencies. The top shooters in my class were me and then two females that were extremely scared of shooting too. And the instructor said that's very normal. Is like the people who are bragging and said, you know, my daddy taught me how to shoot. Those guys always have bad tendencies and they don't really shoot well. And then I was kind of proof, because I remember it was me and those two girls that were like afraid of guns and like, oh my god, we're gonna do so bad. And then we were the top of our class of like 36 students, I would think. That's actually how I became a K9 handler too, is like, I had Top Gun, you know, I never failed a room inspection. I had good like test scores, but really being Top Gun was like, that got me in. Because K9, they were allowed to be very picky. In all of the Navy, there's only like 250 dog handlers. There's like a 1.2 million naval personnel or something like that.
Can't hide from me. Whoa, look at him fly. How's it feel to be dead?
So, K9 usually, like, I was never like a Special Forces or SEAL or anything like that. But K9, they'll take the dropouts from, like, SEAL courses and, like, other special warfare courses, they'll take those dropouts, because even though they like drop out or they wash out of those training, they're still like usually far and beyond regular like MAs, which is what I was, a Master at Arms. You know, like gate guards and stuff like that. Is Canine Handlers a sought-after position? I would say amongst canine, yes, I would say it is, yeah. I don't know why, but I found myself dumbfounded one day. All the fellows were over, and I learned basically none of them have held a gun and fired it. Well, have you? Had I known nothing about Australia, other than what I knew from the 90s and like Steve Irwin, I would have assumed you guys were like gun enthusiasts. But knowing what I know now, it's like you guys basically don't have any guns anymore, right? After the 90s. I have. My dad thought it was very important. See, that's, if I ever have a kid, I agree with you. I know I'm probably going to get into cultural differences, though, that I know we'll probably disagree on that, but as far as, like, if the reality is, in America, we have the Second Amendment. I would rather teach somebody good, rather than trying to just never touch a gun or whatever. I would rather teach people who want to learn from me good weapon handling. Like, I would probably be overboard with weapon safety. I might be boring to learn from, because I'm like, I want to even let somebody fire until I've taught them weapon safety rules and how to clear and safe a weapon. You know, I'm a firm believer, it's cheesy, but I'm a firm believer that, you know, weapons don't kill people. They really don't. Like, negligent people and negligent humans kill people. We still have a shitloads of guns, just you need licensed background checks, a gun safe, and separate space for ammunition, no carrying unless you're taking it using hunting process, yeah. Like, we have concealed carry, so I have a concealed carry. I pretty much take my handgun with me everywhere I go. But my issue is the people who think leaving a load of firearm around little kids. No, and those people need to be in jail. There was some school shooter where, like, his parents let him have full access to guns, and he had already had, like, a history of, like, threatening people and threatening mass shootings and stuff like that. And I think they got convicted in a conservative state, and I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. There's some... Listen, there's some... I'm pretty pro gun rights, or having access to weapons. But I'm a within reason. Like, there's gun laws in Florida that are just, like, I personally know... I was stationed in Florida. His name is Sergeant Hogue. It's a civilian officer that I serve with. In Pensacola, we mixed with civilian, so we had, like... Usually the civilians were retired military. Sergeant Hogue was a civilian officer I worked with, who was, you know, retired 20-year naval service. He got shot by a Saudi student who got radicalized, had access to base because he was a Saudi pilot. You can look this up. Look at, like, Pensacola, Naval Station Pensacola shooting. Sergeant Hogue got shot. He survived, luckily. But anyway, you know how the guy got a gun? He just went to a gun fair. Not a U.S. citizen. No other thing. He went to a gun fair in Florida and was able to legally buy weapons. Here you have to have a secure locker to own weapons. I think that should be mandatory too. There's a... Understand that, like... I know this seems like an excuse, but it's just something that I get that, you know, because some of you are from Canada, some of you are from Australia, some, South Africa. there's hardly Americans in this chat right now, but to an American mind, it's like we have such a wariness about government control that it's like when you just, if you try to just, I don't like the straw man, so if you try to think of it from like a pro-weapons person's perspective, a lot of the time it's like a distrust of the government. And, look, there's times I've seen, like, shady cops trying to do, I saw in Los Angeles, these cops were trying to, like, bully this mechanic's shop, and they went there without a warrant, and they were, like, intimidating all the workers and stuff like that. They didn't have a warrant or anything. And, I don't know, things like that happen. I'm like, you should have a right to defend yourself and your property from corrupt cops and corrupt government. Because there are circumstances where if a cop, I mean, it's very rare, but there are circumstances where you can defend yourself against cops if they're completely in the wrong and they're literally, like, just doing illegal activities. It's extremely rare. I can't even give you an example. It would basically have to be all recorded. Any criminal record or any sort of family violence orders just removes your right to own a firearm here. See, I don't disagree with that here. I think... See, that's where I guess I would disagree with some people, is like... Free speech is one of those rights in America that it's like, it doesn't matter what you've done, we believe that you should have access to your free speech. When it comes to gun laws, there's people who think that with guns, and I'm like, maybe if you're abusing and assaulting and killing your fellow citizen, you should maybe not have the right to have guns. Maybe that's, you don't get that privilege. But even people would take issue with the word privilege. Like, it's no, it's not a privilege, it's a right.
Yes, sir.
No Knox raids at the wrong address kind of deserves it. I don't disagree with you. I'm a former cop, by the way. I don't disagree with you.
Talking about this ring world. They call it Halo.
1 moment, sir.
I support good police work, but nothing enrages me more than bad cops and shady cops.
The ring has some kind of deep religious significance. If I'm analyzing this correctly, they believe that Halo is some kind of weapon, one with vast, unimaginable power.
That's true. The Covenant kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Now I see. I have intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that I damaged during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race. Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo's control room.
Marines, let's move.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Chief, you have the point.
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac.
Oops. Is this still the same level? It's a long-ass level. This takes me back to high school gaming when it was peak innovation. Yeah, Alexander. Welcome back, man. I haven't seen you in a while, I don't feel like. There's weird levels of censorship everywhere. A cartoon I watched as a kid had some episodes just never air down in the States. Yeah. Alright, Wes. See you, man. Gonna miss you, buddy. Our rating system is hilariously stupid. Yeah, Australia's is like notorious, like worldwide notorious for being super stringent. US used to be bad too. Now the US is like, you can pretty much, somebody would have to remind me, because maybe an outside non-American perspective would remind me of some censorship that we have. You can pretty much do anything now. But we used to be bad in the 80s and 90s, super bad with censorship. And again, I don't mean to open up a can of worms, but it's what's up, Tracy? How you doing? It flipped. It used to be very conservatives were very like censorship, stamping down on free speech, and then it kind of shifted. Because I remember like all the like advisory notices and game rating stuff that came on a conservative angle. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just naming my files here. So this is Pillar of Autumn, arriving on Halo. Arriving on Halo. Truth and Reconciliation. Okay.
Bastard!
Cover me! Don't let him get away! That's what I'm talking about! Amigo! I see him! Keep it up! Watch your fire, amigo! Yeah, that'll do him!
Deadpool 2 had a higher rating here, but I don't know if it was drugs or what. I feel like what used to be N17 or whatever in the US, which is like our highest, most brutal rating, and basically you get like no distribution. A lot of what was used to be in N17 is now like allowed in rated R. But there used to be, I mean, straight up like they just wouldn't let you sell certain games in certain places in the US if the rating used to be high enough. And now it's like that doesn't exist. You can pretty much do whatever you want in your games now. I think there was people actually lobbying to change the classification laws here so it fits more universally within the rest of the world, but also to the archaic classification technically removed. Like, one that I know, I think this is Australia, but like I play Hearts of Iron, and you know it's a World War II sim, so like it'll show Hitler and it'll show the swastika flag, which I'm telling you, I'm telling you as someone who plays a lot of Hearts of Iron and I know that community, no one LARPs like they're actually Nazis. Like, it's not like a, you know what I'm saying? It's just historical. But I think in Australia, they have to do things like they have to make Hitler's portrait like pure black with just like a mustache, and they have to change the German flag to like the Wehrmacht flag, like the military flag.
Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
And it's just silly because we know what they're doing.
Covenant dropship still docked.
Hey, good fire! Let me get that short.
Exactly. Yeah, they're so. First of all, I love Hearts of Iron, even though I think I suck at it. It's a very hard game to learn. I mean, the learning curve on it's insane. But no, the point is to kind of not play historically. Like, I don't even play the base game anymore. I play a mod called Kaiserreich, and it's what if Germany won World War II World War I, and all of the fallout that would happen from like a German victory and like how the world would look. And it's pretty cool because, you know, like the US, France, basically all the winners, it's flipped and they're having a hard time while Germany kind of became prominent. So guess what? there's not really a place for Hitler because he kind of rose through a broken Germany, right? Well, with Germany on top, there's not really like a people trying to change the system in Germany. So anyway, the whole mod is about A history. It's so fun. I love it. It's also like gameplay wise just better than the base game, in my opinion.
The Covenant believe that what they call the Silent Cartographer is somewhere under this island. The Cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations. One of them contains the map room.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to come out quick. Touchdown! Hit it, Marines!
You almost won the war. It lasted 5 years in game. I just being pushed back before I just ran out of resources and the weapons lost. Yeah. Holy hell! We're storming the beaches, boys! Since we're talking about World War II, do you guys have any family that served in the Second World War? My great-grandfather was in Patton's army when they invaded Sicily, and he got shot. He lived, but it took him out of the war, so... And that's pretty... I think that's like 1942. 42 or 43. So he was out of the war pretty quick. Well, in relative terms.
Area secure. All hostiles have been eliminated. Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog.
Your grandfather served and got Purple Heart. Granted, you were considered lucky to get wounded as opposed to the alternative in that war. Crazy times, yeah. Your grandfather did, but don't know much about it. Yeah, my great-grandfather was kind of the classic, never talked about it type. My grandma only learned, my grandma would take care of him, and only learned stuff from his documents and stuff that he'd get from like the VA. Because my great-grandfather was decorated. I think he also had a Purple Heart.
There, in the cliff wall. I'll bet the Silent Cartographer is somewhere inside that facility.
Go! Fire!
Covenant are putting up a real fight. The Cartographer must be here.
Military services
My analysis
underappreciated.
shows that the map
Truly
room
brave
sees a
call,
lot of
even if you don't
foreigners.
see combat. Speaking of which, thank you for
Let's
your
keep
service,
going
country living.
inside.
Thank you, Alexander. Yeah, I do the... people tell me not to do it, but I do the thing where like I never had like hard combat in the Navy. Ironically, that didn't happen until contracting. But I still, I mean, I still went through, you know, if I didn't go through what the top 3% did, I definitely went through what the top 5% did. You know, there's levels to it. But like what I will say about like service, even if you don't see combat in the U.S. military, is look, they still work you like a dog, underpaid, and get to treat you however they want to treat you. I look back, and I say this with no exaggeration. When I was in Iraq, and you know, you have you're getting shot at, you have missiles coming at you from the militias in Iran. I'm not kidding. All of that combined was less stressful than dealing with shitty leadership and on a daily, constant basis, you know? It's almost like your mind can make more sense of, like, an enemy adversary trying to kill you than your mind can make sense of, like, this pathetic worm of a person gets to be in charge of you and your fellow sailors, and, like, they're totally unqualified and the system is broken because, basically, if you have a pulse and you live long enough in the Navy, you'll just get rank. It's not merit-based, by and large.
We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Like, I have I won't say, like, issues with, like, on a human level with, like, a boss and stuff like that. I don't have PTSD over that. Like, I had a little PTSD when I got back from Iraq. Like, I used to have nightmares where, like, a missile hit the building I was in, and it collapsed, and then I'd wake up. But, to be honest, it really didn't... Once I woke up, it didn't really bother me. Like, it didn't ruin my day. Sometimes my phone alarm would go off, and I thought it was an alarm for the missiles. Like, I was playing Magic the Gathering one of the first weeks I was home, and my alarm went off, and I was at the table playing Magic, and I, like... I don't think my roommate really knew what I was doing, but I kind of braced the table like I was going to jump under the table, but I didn't. Like, I stopped myself. And he kind of chuckled. He's like, "You good?" I'm like, yeah, I'm good. But then that didn't happen again. Like, it happened one time. What's up, John? John, I was... You were there for that example I was giving. John is my roommate, by the way. We're playing a combat game, so we're talking about real combat. Oh, shit. I killed my buddy. Dude's talking about me. Yeah. Where am I supposed to be going? John, where do I go? John's an expert in Halo. Yeah, Amber Alerts. There isn't a merit-based system in the Navy. Next you're going to tell me that Hollywood has nepotism and corporate America has favoritism. Yeah. Yeah, that, like, I'll give you an example. So, when I was a young sailor, I was, like, studying really hard because maybe saying there's no merit is, like, well, kind of. There's no leadership merit. Because in the Navy, you take tests. If you get high enough on a test, you get a rank, which basically means you get to be a leader. Does that sound like what a good leader is, though? Like, is that a good mark of a leader, that you could take a test really well? I never really cared about being a leader. I just wanted rank to make more money. So I used to study really hard for my tests. And I got rank pretty quickly. Like, one of the big markers of, like, getting ranked quickly is E5 in 4 years, because you sign a 4-year contract, and if you get E5 in 4 years, that's, like, really good. So I got E5 in 4 years, and I felt really accomplished. But I remember when I was going up for E3 or E4, one of my kennel masters, she was like... I think she was a little bit threatened at, like, my motivation, and, you know, she'd been in the Navy at that point already 10 years, and it's like, the Navy will, like, slowly eat away at your soul and your passion. And I think the kennel I was in was never supposed to have, like, lower enlisted, but, like, it's a whole story. But basically, I got stationed there when I wasn't supposed to, and I didn't learn that until I was already there for a few years. So basically, I was in a kennel that was people had just like given up on their careers and like hated that they were in the Navy. And then here's me, like, I'm gonna study really hard for this test because I want to make sure I set myself up for a good career. And they're just like, shut up. And one of my kennel masters, she was like, and this is a microcosm of what I'm trying to say. She was like, why would I ever study for a test when I'm just gonna get rank eventually anyway? And what she meant was, those tests I'm telling you about, the longer you don't advance, the more points you get for your next test. So it's called pass but do not advance points. So that's what it says. You passed the test but you didn't advance. And what I mean by pass but not advance is like, the Navy takes percentiles. So say your job is like wide open, they're going to take 50% of the people who, if you got a 51% on your test, which is normally a failing, you're still going to get rank because they need 51% of people to advance to the next rank for naval just numbers. So her point was, why would I ever stress about taking a test, or why would I ever care if I can just keep taking these tests? Eventually I'm going to get rank anyway. And at the time, she made me feel bad, and then I look back on it now, I'm like I never gave that advice. Once I became her same rank later in my career, it's like I never gave that advice. Because even on a practical level, the sooner you make rank, the sooner you get to make more money. So there's one difference. But also, like, why would you want to, like, just languish, not advancing? He just shot his homie. He shot his homie! I think I developed a new strategy. Bet you guys never seen that before. Hunter species name Legullo are actually colonies of sentient worms that communicate with each other. Yep. I didn't know that till a few years ago, though. I never knew it at the time. I need a different weapon. There we go. Where is it? Come here. The Jackals have like much... I like their... They have different design features. It's pretty cool. Like this one has a mask. Oh shit. I remember this. I think there's invisible people here. My memories are coming back to me. Oh, just more hunters. God damn it. Whoa.
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system. Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
Mayday! Mayday! Dropship Bravo 22 taking enemy fire! Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude! Understood. We're on our way.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
We took out our homies. Oh, don't die. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Give me 1 second. Oh, jeez. Too close. Babysitting last night before my sister-in-law got home with the kids for me to sit. I was watching the movie Fury. Have you seen it? World War II movie? No, I haven't seen it. I know Shia LaBeouf and like what Brad Pitt are in it. The marketing for that movie was huge. That's how I know that stuff. Good movie? Okay. I'll check it out then. I always need something on the second monitor when I'm playing Hearts of Iron. Oh my god. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to leave or not. I don't think I was. Am I supposed to jump? I feel like I'm not gonna make it. Oh. Yeah, well, the answer is yes for him. I've been getting better about that, though. Like, I've been playing more Hearts of Iron, I've been playing more Fallout 4, but purely for myself, not for content. And it's kind of helped. But there was a time there where, like, I was only gaming for the channel. And to be honest, I'm not forcing myself to play anything for the channel, you know what I mean? So it's not like I'm... Yeah, it's not like I'm burning out from that. I would say I don't mind the process at all. I don't mind the process of playing games, making the videos. What can get disheartening is video performance. So I don't even think like I'm burning out or nothing. But I do get sad. I get sad panda when videos don't do well, you know? And I think it's hard because there's not always like a good answer. Like why did this video not do well? You know what I mean? There's not always like a hard answer. And I think I'm a guy who I like to fix things. So I'm okay taking accountability, but I need to know what I did wrong.
If we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements arrive. Let's find
I know
out
that's
now.
a lot more answer to your question. I was going to ask if you ever just booted up stuff up and went, when you start playing this, I need to talk about this. And yes, for him, yes. There's times where like, yes, I'll boot something up and I go, no, I like this enough. I have thoughts already enough that I want to make a video on this. Honestly, Mercenaries was like that. I made the Mercenaries video because I started replaying it, and I'm like, no, dude, I should make a video on this. And it's... That video's been doing so much... I mean, out of nowhere, been doing amazing, by the way. I'm so happy. I've had things like that where, like, a video pops, like... Mercenaries is definitely... That one went crazy after a year. That video is down to getting, like, no more views. Anyway, it's good because it's not like I would have been lazy if that didn't happen, but, like, it's a good reminder that, like, always put your best foot forward, even if you don't think the video is going to do well, or even if it doesn't do well, because it still might have a future. I was just talking to my brother about this yesterday. He was asking me how YouTube was going. I was like, you know, the past 3 months have been kind of slow after a really good first year. And he's like, oh, don't worry. He's like, that's... And he's not even a YouTuber, but he had good advice. He was just like... He's like, that's YouTube. Like, it's going to ebb and flow. The World Cup's going on. A lot of new games have been coming out. You've been playing some old games. And he was just like, you're going to be fine. He's like, you're not like a drama YouTuber or a React channel where, like, your videos need to constantly be getting views. And he's right.
Cortana to Captain Keyes. The captain has dropped out of contact, Cortana. His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems. Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
So we need to go back up. Brewham, the last game that made me do that was actually Pokopia. I was playing it and I'm like, man, I kept getting so many thoughts, but then it's like, it's hard because you don't always have the footage that matches what you're saying, because I've gone through the game so much now that I don't have like the beginning footage, like when you meet Tangrowth. You can kind of get around that. Like I could just get a few snippets of video where I'm talking to Tangrowth and just talk about meeting him and stuff like that. It's one of those things, again, that I overthink. That's a big one. You make content that isn't time-gated to events necessarily. As you've mentioned, sometimes video will just hit its stride months later. Yes. Yeah. I like to just use the word evergreen, you know? Like, if you make React content or drama content that doesn't pop in the first day or two, it's not going to have a future. Like, because who cares what you thought about this week in pop culture, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, whereas my videos, it's like, or retrospective or review content or let's plays, those might have a future still, because the topic doesn't really go away. Maybe I could do something for the DLC if I get that, yeah. Maybe. I mean, I could still do something for the game. It's just... It's a weird... And again, I don't know if I'm overthinking it, but it's like... You know how my videos have a bit of a nostalgia factor to them? Although I have talked about new games too. Because it's like, could I make an experience video on Pokopia? Yeah, but like, I usually spoil the game, and I kind of talk about the story, right? It's like, would people really want that right now? I don't know. I do want to say, though, I know I'd have a retrospective style in tinge. It depends on what video. That's why I'm always curious what people care about my format or not, because some of them are straight up retrospectives. My, like, Gen 1 and 2 video, straight up retrospective. But as I went on, I started adding more and more, you know, because I wanted to lean into the experience thing of, like, what it feels like to play the game, like, what are my thoughts on it as you go along. So with Pokopia, is like, do I specifically talk about the town I built, the items I like, the Pokemon I like to work with, and then kind of tell about the story, you know? Doing this for your job would make it a lot more difficult to just sit and play a game without thinking you could... Yeah, Brewham, for sure. Now, here's the thing. A game like Hearts of Iron, I don't think I ever would want to make a video on that, because I'll just be honest. There are content creators that make content about grand strategy games and, like, specifically Paradox games. I don't want to make content like that, though. And... because I'll be honest, it's not fun to talk about. Like, I like, sure, playing Kaiserreich mod for Hearts of Iron is fun to me, and there's like a story of my playthrough within there. But I just, it's not, it's hard to explain. It's just not a topic I'm interested in, like, making content about. So, what's good is that that's like a safe place that I can play in peace, and I'm not going to be like, oh man, why didn't I make this a YouTube video? It's like, nah, I don't want it. I don't want it to be a YouTube video. I like the more casual vibe since a ton of the channels got into super dedicated Bingus zone level stuff. Can you explain what you mean, Ellie? I think I know what you mean, but I want you to explain. Holy shit! Damn it! Piece of shit laughing at me. How is that elite still alive? Like the whole really in-depth, here's how the AI works in this generation, or the weird met location glitches in Sword and Shield. Oh, you're saying you... Correct me if I'm wrong, you're saying... you don't like those more niche topics. You like the broad talk about the game in a general sense kind of way. Yeah, I feel like a lot of content, at least a lot that I see, is like the top 10 weirdest places in Skyrim, or like the chillest vibes of Skyrim, or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. The thing is, I'm just trying to make kind of marry content that I would be watching or I would like to see with my own desire to play more video games, because there's so many games I've heard about and haven't played, or games I loved back in the day that I want to talk about, that I've just turned that into my channel. It's like, if you see me making videos or something, it's because I wanted to play it. There's not really been anything I've forced myself to play. So anyway, for that kind of content, it's like I can't spend most of my time talking about one game over and over and over again. Like, I don't want to spend... It's going to be interesting, because, like, when Gen 10 comes out, it's like, could I make multiple videos in Gen 10? Sure. I mean, am I really going to want to do that, though? I don't know. I watch those too, but sometimes it could be nice to look at the whole game instead of the really focused stuff. Okay. Well, thank you for telling me your thoughts. Yeah, I'm always just eager to, you know... I'm eager to move on. Somebody might say, you didn't get the secret ending. If it's like... Look, man, the essence of the game doesn't depend on getting a secret ending. It's, like, nice, it's cool, but I kind of play a game, I get to the credits, I move on. Unless I want to keep playing more. This is why I like watching a bunch of channels that I do. Super casual stuff is fun, and it means you don't have to think too hard. The science channels that let you break your brain and in between. God damn it. Oh, now he dies? Piece of shit.
Cortana to Echo 419. The Chief and I are topside, requesting pickup. Roger, on my way.
Having all the content you see be, here's the niche topic you could possibly know about unless you've spent the last 9 years of your life dedicated to only this. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I don't want to spend that much time on one game.
Let's get moving. Bowhammer, here are coordinates and a flight plan I've worked out.
That's why I just don't think...
Cortana, these coordinates are underground. The Covenant did a
No.
thorough seismic scan. My analysis shows that Halo is
I'm happy where I'm at. I don't know if this is like...
circle the whole ring.
I don't know if content like mine has a future. I hope it does. I try to think of that. I'm like, does my content have a future? And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I don't think video games are going away in general. Like, physical games are, but video games in general, they're not going away, right? People are going to want to watch content based on games they like. That's what I figure, at least. I'm definitely not scared of AI, because I just think people are too smart, and AI is not good enough to fool them. They'll be able to tell.
This is as far as I can go. Roger that. We'll be able to find our way to the control center from here. Good luck. Bowhammer out.
Interesting. You're not even... You don't even have, like, allied forces with you by this point. Shit.
The Covenant presence here is stronger than I anticipated. They seem to have the entire region secured. designers wanted the installation to have infinite weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Shit.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have infinite weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Yeah, the grunts waving around, panicked. They're literally just there to soak up damage, but I kind of like it. Like, the Covenant are clearly like, these guys will soak up enemy attention and make them use their resources. Well, guess no more sneaking. They're sleeping on the job, dude. Come on. Yeah, I'm a bully. Put a grenade on his head. Ha ha ha! I think I found the way to go. I just ignored it for some reason. There's literally arrows on the ground that tell you to go into it. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get in.
Like that? Nice job. Yikes. Keep it up. Want some more? Keep it up. Whoa.
Oh!
Whoa. Say hello to my friend. Showtime. What's up? Get cocky now. Killed it, man. I'm hurt bad. Careful. We have wounded here.
Jarvis reload the checkpoint, the Marine with a rocket launched it.
Over here.
Contact! Contact! Covenant border tanks are moving in.
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
Good one.
Close.
Punch it.
Come on. Whatever.
There it is.
Hey, they got armor support. Watch out for those tanks.
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
Hold up. Take that.
Keep it up.
Looks like that armor wasn't so tough after all. Let's mop up the rest of them.
Got it.
Good shooting.
Oh. There's another Wraith coming down. Fuck. Is it following us?
Let me get that for you.
another one. I'm on it.
Dude,
Now what?
More Covenant!
Want some more of this? One more nice one. Want some more? Whoa! More of 'em. Right there. Yeah, bro. What's up?
oh, that was a door. Oh, it is a door. I gotta unlock it.
Leave him.
Come here, fuck. I learned a few weeks ago that the one dude in our card game group played exclusively Nintendo games growing up, and it kind of threw me off. It's like a big video game franchise he hasn't played. Well, Brewham, that's, I mean, I think we all have a degree of that, right? Unless you grew up with like a lot of money where you could have like any console. But that's kind of what I mean with my channel, is like there's so many series I haven't played because, you know, growing up I didn't have a lot of money and it was like one or the other. Although it went from, you know, Nintendo products in the 90s to Xbox in the 2000s. And then I would say in the middle of the 2000s, I also got into PC gaming. Nice try, bitch. Are you... The fucking tree! Yeah, what Eon Kane said. Like, I'm sure... Like, Brewham, did you grow up playing this? Why or why not? Or any Halos, for that matter? Well, I'm up here now. I don't think anybody can get me. Be fucking... Dude.
I thought the Covenant had eliminated all the Marine forces in this area.
What's up, Botswana? I agree with you. This has been a pleasant walk down memory lane. My cousins were never allowed to play games at all. I was very fortunate to have a super wide variety of stuff to play, but it was a very interesting side to see the first time, since most people I knew were mostly playing the big two, PlayStation and Xbox. Like I said, I think it was core to my age group, you know, being around like 13 at the time of the like 10 to like 14 at the time of the Xbox and PS2. Like, I'll be honest, this is just one person's experience, but it was always like, kind of like Ellie was saying, is like, the only kids I knew who were getting GameCubes were like kind of like the sheltered kids. It's like Xbox and PS2 was like the cool kids systems, and I was definitely a cool kid. It was like kind of the more sheltered kids. I'm sorry, again, this is my personal experience. They were getting GameCubes. Their mom saw the romance movie parody poster, and the thing is, because that's the good thing about that though, is like, the family I'm thinking of in my head, it was nice because they let us come over and play. So I still got to play Animal Crossing going up and Melee and a few other GameCube, Nintendo classics, because they had it. Like, of course we played Melee growing up.
Out of the way! Feel like I need more ammo?
Just writing notes. Sup, you fucker. Sorry, for some reason I'm taking the invisible enemies very personally. Yes, dude, the PS2 also doubling as a DVD player was like such a genius marketing move. Because I think the thing is with Xbox, it was capable of doing it, but didn't you have to like buy a peripheral to make it work? It's like, God, Sony ate their lunch on that. That's why Sony just completely dominated that console war.
Someone take it out! Fire in the hole! Hit! Covering fire! Firing!
Shit.
Firing!
Dude, Banshees are tanks.
Cover fire! Heavy fire! Keep it up! Somebody take that out!
Here, goddamn, dude. No, I don't think he did, Eon Kane. I remember, dude, the first time... Oh my god, the first time I played Grand Theft Auto on my cousin's PS2. I played Vice City on his PS2, and it was, listen, the most I had ever been addicted to a game ever in my life. I had never played a game like that. Like, I never played the third one. Vice City was just so... I'd never played, like, an open world game, I don't think. The freedom of it. I played it for a few hours at my cousin's house, and, like, I would daydream about that game and I would try to find excuses on ways I could get to my aunt's house so I could play my cousin's PS2. I want to do a Vice City experience video, but I also want to play the prequel too. Like, on the thumbnail, it'll be both Vice City and Vice City Stories. And I'll just call it, like, the original Vice City experience, and it'll be a nice lead-up to GTA 6. You never got into Stories? Me neither. I've only played the first few hours of Stories, but I think it'll be fun. I'm gonna like the, you know, origin story of Lance Vance. And I've already got a PS2 emulator all set up with like really, I don't give a fuck either. It's gonna be super nice graphics, but I don't care because I saw somebody do like an OOT playthrough and he did like a whole series on it. And he was getting, this guy had like 1,000 subs. And he played with like a crazy emulator that made OOT look absurd. And I don't know, I'm not gonna let anybody be like, you didn't play on an original PS2. Don't care. Don't care, looks buttery smooth on emulator. Shit! Give me a second, guys. Gotta use the restroom really quick, and I want to nibble on some food. Bear with me. Be right back. Okay, off screen, I am making roast beef sandwiches. Like which games, Brewham? Oh, another GameCube game I played a lot and I've loved was Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Oh my god, that game's so good. But there's a thing in it called a Chow Garden where you get to take care of chows, and I loved it for that. I mean, the gameplay was fun, but it was all to get better things for my chows, of course. To this day, there's like chows. Because online it was, this is early 2000s, so it was a nightmare figuring out what the hell you needed to get certain chows. There's always people lying and shit. So, like, to get a Chaos Chow was, like, miserable. Because me and my brother never could figure out who was telling the truth and who wasn't. There's never any pictures posted, so I didn't know. It's kind of like, the rumors of Bigfoot and stuff in GTA San Andreas. It was in a time when, like, you could still get away with, like, crazy lies. Because somebody could just Photoshop a quick image. And that would convince people for years, dude. You should definitely check out archived versions of the Mew Glitch discussion. I bet. I was just telling my nephew. I don't know how we got on the subject, but I was telling my nephew how people used to lie a lot on the internet. Or I mean, they still do. You know what I mean? It was harder to identify lies. And I used to tell him people used to lie about Mew and Meryl. And he's like, really? Because he was basically like, that's why. He said a friend at school claimed he got some kind of Pokemon in Pokopia, and I just easily Google searched it, and you can't get the Pokemon. And Grayson was like, that's my nephew's name. He was like, why would he lie about that? And I was like, because some kids like to try to sound cool, or they want to think they have something that you can't have, and they want to seem impressive. He's like, oh. He's like, that's so weird. I'm like, I know. I don't know why liars lie. It's a Cat William quote. Yeah, Ellie. Ellie, did you say you were 27? Yeah, those days were the fucking Wild West. Ah, 31. You get it then. I'm gonna unpause to see if we can have music. There we go. Some ambiance. Well, I have a question for you. Is it different on Tasmania than the rest of Australia? Because in the US, I would say, like, wood burning is more remote areas. Usually when I see people buy wood for warmth, they're like older and they live out kind of in the sticks. I'm in a weird area where, like, okay, I'm like 40 minutes from Seattle, but I'm close enough to mountains that we have like a lot of, there's really random properties where, like, they basically live on the land and they only come into town for very few things. They always kind of look like, and I don't mean this as an insult, but they kind of look like disheveled a little bit, like they've been living out in the wilderness. And there's a local gas station that everybody goes to in my little town, and whenever they have like this locked cage full of wood, and the only people I ever see grabbing it are like those kinds of people. And then every now and then, because this is a big camping area, but so city folk can come camp, and they'll get wood, but that's about it. Like Eon said, I think most houses are not built with fireplaces anymore. Yeah, I'd say it's the same in the US. The more remote it is, the more likely. Still not very likely anymore, but the more likely. Just one more sandwich and I'll continue. Exactly what Ellie said too. Even ones where you think they have it, because maybe you see a chimney, most of them have been converted into something else. Thanks, Empty Belly. This is Pokemon Halo version. Oh. With all the World Cup memes of Europeans visiting the US, do Australians have air conditioning? Oh, yeah. I say pretty much anywhere in the US has air conditioning. Doesn't matter if it's temperate or cold. You guys ready? Excuse me. Damn it. Red vs. Blue. I never watched it. I'll be honest, I never found it very funny. Like, I hate to put my uncle on blast when he's not even watching, but my uncle loved Red vs. Blue. And I can't describe how different our comedic tastes are than that. I was around for the takeoff. I remember, you know, obviously Halo was big when I was a kid. I just don't remember, like, you know, some kids would pull it up on the, like, the computer or the school computers, and I just never thought it was funny. It's funny that you bring it up, though. Like, makes sense when I'm playing Halo, but yeah, like, if it's hard to explain, but like, that kind of humor, my uncle just like can't get enough of. It's really mean, but the shit my uncle thinks is funny is like, I don't know, just different tastes. Oh, got him. My sense of humor is two guys doing a Let's Play of a Barbie game. I think me and my wife's banter would be amazing for a Let's Play, but are Let's Plays even a thing anymore? Do people even watch those anymore? I think the videos with my wife have been so... they were so... I like them a lot, and I think there's a future if I keep doing them. But though, even those are still like edited kind of videos where it's more of a it's more of a... I like to call it a pod-like. I want to start trending that term. Because it's not a total podcast. It's like I'm going to edit down some things and show gameplay. But it is just an unscripted conversation. My streams are kind of a Let's Play. That's kind of what I mean. I guess Let's Plays made more sense before streaming, right? I guess I meant the more traditional term of like, you know, uploading. I mean, you're right. Yeah, stream basically is a Let's Play. You can't wait for the hypothetical new video? What, with me and my wife? I think it'll definitely happen in the future, again. The fuck is shooting at me? Oh, the hunters. I'm gonna die. I have no ammo. The Fallout 3 video. Did you like that one? Yeah, sorry about that, Eon. It won't happen again. I used to be really bad with deleting videos. I'm gonna get better at just like delisting them. If I do want to like do that. Dude.
This must be the control room. Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there.
Are you fucking kidding me, you piece of shit? God damn it!
Analyzing. This must be the control room. Subtle. The entrance
Fuck off!
at the top
I love how he laughs. Alright, how am I gonna...
Analyzing. This must be the control room. Subtle.
No, no.
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure.
Yes, yes.
Inside.
Shit, how can we go? You're soft bonding your 360. What are you gonna put on it?
The entrance to the control center is located at the top of the pyramid. Let's get up there. We should commandeer one of those ghosts. We're going to need the firepower.
Jesus.
The entrance to the control center is located at the top of the pyramid. Let's get up there. We should commandeer one of those ghosts. We're going to need the firepower.
That's pretty cool. Oh shit! He was standing right on top of the dead one. I thought he was dead. Shit. Did the gold guy just eat one? Those guys can eat rocket launchers. I just want to see what's up here. I don't even know what's up here. No, nothing. Nothing but distance.
Scanning. Covenant forces in the vicinity have been eliminated. Let's move on to Halo's control center. This is it. Halo's control center. That terminal, try there.
You all right?
Never been better. You can't imagine the wealth of information. Knowledge, so much, so fast. It's glorious.
So, what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused. Halo, how do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important. The Covenant were right. This ring, it's Forerunner. Give me a second to access. Yes, the Forerunner built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something. Buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now, they're afraid.
Something buried? Where?
The captain. We've got to stop the captain.
Keys? What
The
are we...
weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really... We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here. Find keys. Stop him. Before it's too late.
The last transmission from the captain's dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago. When you locate Captain Keyes, radio in, and I'll come pick you up.
blow your brains out! Get away from me! Ah! Ah! Don't touch me, you freaks! I won't be like you, I'll die first! Find your own hiding place, the monsters are everywhere! Play dead! That's what I did. Play dead. They took the live ones. Oh god, I can still hear them. Monsters! Ah! 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 Just leave me alone! Sarge, Mendoza, Vicente. Oh god. The things took them. They're gone!
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. It should remind you, Grunts, what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, that's fine by me.
Yeah.
Better it than us.
You ask them real nice next time you see them, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
LZ looks clear. I'm bringing us down.
Go, go, go! Stay close, Jenkins. Mendoza, move it up! Wait here for the captain and his squad, then get your asses.
Sir!
Okay, let's move!
Which is weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant?
Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Now we just met.
Right, well, let's get this door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, son.
Yes, sir. Got a bad feeling about this.
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about
Captain, Sarge, can you hear me?
What's going on, soldier?
He's got contact. Lots of them. But they're not Covenant. They're just tearing through us. What the? Oh no!
Corporal, do you copy? Over. Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on. But I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
Sarge! Listen!
What is that? Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
I don't... There! Mira!
Hold still! Hold still! Let him have it! Sergeant, we're surrounded. God damn it, Jenkins! Fire your weapons!
There are too many,
Don't
Sarge!
even think about it.
Oh, listen, loco!
Get back here, Marine!
Damn. Holy fuck. sure where to go. Shit. It's funny, in the beginning of the game, they're like, here's how you smash doors in. And you never smash a door in again. It might have just been like, hey, here's how melee works. But the first time you do it, you're like, oh, so there's gonna be moments where I'm gonna need to smash in doors. It's like, nah, just on the Pillar of Autumn. I am confused as hell. Thought it was through here, but like the elevator exploded or something. Hmm. I think it was literally 2 bullets I grabbed. How did I make it all the way back to this room? What's up, First time seeing the game. Can you can you stay and kill them all, or is it best to keep moving like you are? It's best to keep moving. There's no there's no leveling up, there's no experience or anything like that. Just a old school at this point shooter where it's definitely better to just keep running if you can. But yeah, you can stay and kill them if you want to though. They won't infinitely respawn. But thanks for tuning in, What are you gonna be up to this weekend? I don't know exactly where to go. It's been like well over 20 years since I played this, and the level's a little bit labyrinthian. Kind of terrifying because this the things that are chasing me are called the Flood, and they're vicious and they infect things and take them over. They're actually, all these ones that are shooting are actually, the Flood have, like, taken over both the alien and the human forces. And it's almost like an infestation taking over a host. I guess I just go somewhere else. Maybe here? Yeah. Shit. I started with Halo 3 and Reach, play Infinite now. Just never went this far back. Gotcha. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? It's funny because I'm old enough where, like, I played this, 2, and a little bit of 3. And you're 26? Gotcha. Yeah, so I'm 34. So I played this, Halo 2, and then a little bit of 3, and then I kind of, like, fell off the Halo stuff. But this was a huge part of my childhood. LAN parties. Xbox Live was a thing, but it wasn't, you know, internet back then wasn't quite as good as it is now, or as prominent, so mostly how we played was LAN parties. Each Xbox had 4 controller ports, LAN cable to a modem. It's good days. You don't know if you're going to buy the new one when it drops. Which new one? The Campaign Evolved? Well, honestly, like, I don't know how you think it looks right now, but remember, I'm not playing the Master Chief Collection either, so it might even look better if you play the Master Chief Collection with, like, better design assets and stuff like that. But if you're already, you know, if you're watching me play and you're already interested, even with how it looks now, you might like Campaign Evolved when it comes out. I'm not sure what you play for, if you play for multiplayer, single player, or both. Jeez, I am lost. I'm pretty sure I came in through this one. Wish I had a map. shit. Come on. Get up there. Thank you. Jesus.
This is Echo 419. Chief, is that you? I lost your signal when you disappeared inside the structure. What's going on down there? I'm tracking movement all over the place.
I haven't played shooters in so long. I forgot that I gripped the controller too tight, and that my hand is getting like sore. I forgot I even did that. These things are helping me.
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation, but I require your assistance. Come, this way.
Chief, I've lost your signal. Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
We must collect the index before we can activate the installation.
Oh, I took my shotgun.
We are near the end of the street. Follow me. The energy field of bubbles contains the index. Let's get up there.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
Damn it!
The energy field of bubbles contains the index. Must get up there. The security doors are sealed automatically. I will go access the override to open them. Please follow closely. This portal is the first of 10. Husband, you brought such ineffective weapons to combat the flood, despite the containment protocols. The flood must not escape the installation. They consume all. You can see how the body transforms into negatives of the flood infection. The small creatures carry spores that cause a host to mutate. produces spores that can pass the blood to others. It is insidious. As long as any hosts remain, the flood is virulent. Firstly, you brought such ineffective weapons to combat the flood, despite the containment protocol. The flood must not escape the installation. They consume all.
What's up, Two Dunes?
These sentinels will supplement your combat. But I suggest you upgrade to at least a Class 12 combat skill. Your current model only stands as a Class 2, which is ill-suited for this kind of work. Pardon me, a plasma conduit breach in Section 5524 has disrupted power flow to a gravitic maintenance assembly.
It's the original game, but I'm playing on emulator. So no Master Chief Collection. Wait, it gets worse? That's funny.
Flood activity has caused a failure in a drone control subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I've completed my task. use their weapons to manage the flood only for a short time. Speed is of the essence.
Keep gripping the controller so much. I totally forgot that's how I get when I play shooters. It's been so long since I played them.
Your environment should serve you well when the flood begins to alter the atmosphere. You are a good planner.
Dude! That was dumb. I feel like I hit him like 8 times, but who am I?
Your environment should serve you well when the flood begins to alter the atmosphere. You are a good planner.
Okay.
environment, so it should serve you well when the flood begins to alter the atmosphere. You are a good planner. The installation was well conceived. It is surely the only way to end the flood threat.
Dude. Jesus Christ, man. There's nowhere to hide. Well, there's health. At least I know where to get health now.
Was well conceived. It is surely the only way to end the flood threat. species currently on the installation is responsible for releasing the flood. They seem most persistent in their attempts to access restricted areas.
There we go. I got some backup finally. It's nice.
Simply too dangerous to release, and mass sterilization protocols. Of course, the installation was specifically built to study and contain the flood. Their survival as a race was dependent upon it. I am grateful to see that some of them survived. Installation was specifically built to study and contain the flood. Their survival as a race was dependent upon it. I am grateful to see that some of them survived to reproduce. I will deactivate the security lock. Wait here.
What's up, Raheem?
Time is short.
Sorry, this is a very intense level, so haven't been able to get back to you quick. Damn. Got 2 in 1. Might have been waiting for nothing. I thought he was gonna open the door. Nope. That's why you give me... Yeah, yeah, we were supposed to bash the door open. For him, you gotta work today or what? It's Saturday for you, right?
The Flood are already hard at work repairing your vessel. It's very safe. You'll be lots of fun challenges.
Oh yeah, this wood delivery. Oh man, I gotta say, fucking... I don't know if I'll get raged at, but... This game depends on, like, basically mirroring the levels, and they're, like, very samey. So, like, I'd say about 2 missions ago, it started to be, like... just overlapping places that are identical the last, like, 3 places I've been to, if that makes any sense. See these hallways? I've been through these hallways like a million times. Now they're different hallways, like I'm ascending up something, but like, man, we've been playing this for a while and like it keep just ascending and ascending and it's the same and it's like, ooh, it's not the length of the level, it's just like, I don't know. I gotta process it before I critique it though. Because I might just be stressed because the Flood are attacking me and I'm dying and... you know what I mean? Lore-wise, it makes sense. We're in a massive complex that was built by the Forerunners, and I don't think they were too concerned with, if it was boring or not. You've got wood delivery gun. Holy shit. I'm just running. I'm running there. Can I make it? Can I make it?
The energy barrier surrounding the index will deactivate when we reach the ground floor. You may now retrieve the index.
The early game is gorgeous, so yeah. I mean, I think the early game is the strongest. Once you get into the late game, it's these extensive, you know, like you said, the level design is like...
Protocol requires that I take possession of the index for transport. Your organic form renders you vulnerable to infection. The index must not fall into the hands of the Flood before we reach the control room and activate the installation. The Flood is spreading. We must hurry. Which means that any organism with sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential vector. Is something wrong?
No.
Splendid, shall we? Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the coma. That final step is reserved for you, Reclaimer.
Very nostalgic cutscene, always so relieved when I got there because the library freaked me out as a kid. Yeah, I understand.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about.
Hold on.
hoping that thing gets set to slit our throats.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum?
Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off!
What impertinence! I shall purge you at once!
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you? Oh!
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough! The Flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Is it true?
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the Flood. You already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go. Right now.
Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your theory, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save its head. Dispose of the rest.
Look out.
Shit.
We can't let the monitor activate Halo. We have to stop him. We have to destroy Halo. According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation.
Come on, dude.
According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale. According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactors going critical will do the job.
The irony of the explosion comment,
I'm going to
yeah.
search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's
Christ!
According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactors going critical would do the job. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo. According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactors going critical would do the job. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Nope. Nope.
I haven't located the crash site yet, but we need to buy some time.
Alright, well my strategy was just to run away.
According to my analysis of
No!
the available data, I believe the best course of action is
No!
somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. The starship's fusion reactors going critical would do the job. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo. I haven't located the crash site yet, but we need to buy some time.
Come on! Fuck!
According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactors going critical will do the job. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion
I forgot that it spawns two in the back corner.
analysis of the available data,
I'm just getting ganked out here.
action is somewhat risky.
Oh, let me see if these assholes will just figure each other out.
Destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactor going critical would do the job. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Open the fucking door.
buy some time, in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the Index. The machinery in these canyons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power levels are enormous. I can't even begin to calculate the pulse's range. So, if we damage or destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time.
I only have
We're
8
marking
shots
the
with the sniper
location of the
rifle.
nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and neutralize the device.
This level reminds me of Christmas, and not because it's snowing, but I'm pretty sure I have like a vivid memory of playing Halo around Christmas time and on this level. Oh my Christ, dude.
So, if we damage or destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time. I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and neutralize the device.
Really? Really?
We should commandeer one of those Banshees. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time. Let's get moving. The nav point marks our target. That's the pulse generator. The center core is the signal amplifier. That's what we need to shut down. We need to interrupt the pulse generator's energy stream. I've adjusted your shield system so that it will deliver an EMP. Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Scanning. The generator's central core is offline. Well done. The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer. Head through that door. That's the way to the next canyon.
Is that not it? Or am I just not figuring out the jump? I'm supposed to grenade boost? Ah. I stuck myself! How cool is that? I stuck myself. I wonder if the Flood and the Covenant are on the same side. Because they're fucking acting like it. I'm having a lot of fun. I don't care that I'm dying a lot. I'm not playing carefully, but I don't like how you just retread places you've already been to. Sometimes within a level, and sometimes you return. Like, you know, we were here earlier, like 2 levels ago we were here. I don't love that. It doesn't really feel like intentional game design because they thought that would be cool. It just feels like they probably reused assets. A lot easier to leave the same level and just change the checkpoints and routes and enemy spawns than it does to like remake a, you know, make a whole new level. I need to play more carefully. It's like when you get far enough, like I get frustrated because then it's like, oh, I have to do all that over again. So then I get it's like a vicious cycle where it's like, oh man, it already took me a while to get there, and then I start rushing to try to get back to a point that I already was, which makes me die quicker. I don't really know what you're supposed to do with that. They're spawning from both ends. So entirely Borderlands was designed just throw tons of enemies at you in the hopes of that running out of ammunition and having to leave and retread your path equals difficulty. I haven't really gotten into the Borderlands games, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. The first half of this campaign was, you know, you're going to a different level every time, but late, it's like it's almost like you can feel the development fatigue. Where they're like, just... Because they could have easily written it They could have easily written that like these pulse barriers that were like, because that's just a MacGuffin. Like let's shut down the pulse things, energy doodads. That could be anything. That could be anywhere on this planet. And we've seen all these different biomes. We've seen jungle, forest, beaches, woods. They haven't done desert yet, although the end game is kind of in the desert. But my point is, like, it was probably because, like, man, we've been developing this a long time. Let's try to round out this game, you know what I mean? We could use this level because we were just there. And then we won't have to, like, remake a whole new level. Just trying to get some shields back. You got this far, just keep going, yeah. Well, to tell you, to give you some perspective, you know, I record for the video, right? Well, I haven't needed to record nearly as much as I have been the first half of the game because so much of the levels are the same. Like, why would I need that much footage, you know what I mean? I don't need footage for places like we've clearly already been to. Be a sec.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
It's been a long time since she talked to us, I know. Good point. Are the Flood out here too? Oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't know what I was... So, am I looking for a Banshee? Am I going inside of a complex? That one took a while. God. Fucking I didn't get a checkpoint after that part? Everything looks the same, map design, yep. You know, Brewham, I never censor myself, but I do wonder... Because I think that is a totally fair and valid criticism. But people always find, like... You know, you can make an argument out of anything, right? I know, like, if I'm like, you know, the level design kind of feels samey in the second half, somebody would be like, well, that's to drive home that the Forerunner technology is infinite, or some shit. This whole level is literally backtracking Assault on the Control Room. This level is just Assault on the Control Room, but backwards. Let me write that. This is top tier design. Yeah.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
Yeah, there's... So, Brewham, it'll be interesting the next few videos. Well, first of all, this video is going to be very positive. I mean, my complaint about level design being samey at the end is like, it doesn't mean it's a bad game. I've loved playing today. The Sword and Shield video is probably going to be very negative. I don't really have too many good things to say outside of the, I guess I like some of the Pokemon designs and the atmosphere of the gym battles. I like that. But other than that, I think the wild area really sucks. I think Dexit sucks. Got through.
Wait, we haven't destroyed the pulse generator yet. Find a Banshee and fly to the location marked by the nav code.
What's up, David? How you doing, David? David, the only criticism I have for the original Halo is level design gets very samey on the second half of the campaign, but that I've otherwise very much enjoyed my replay. Sword and Shield is a kettle fish that people wonder, do I put one? Not sure where I'm supposed to find this Banshee. I feel that for sure. I think nostalgia plays a huge part in it for me as I've played since 2003, yeah. I agree. Nostalgia gets us all though, like it makes sense. David, my example of that is like Pokemon Generation 2. People criticize that like the post game is like so thin, it's quick and stuff, and it's like I don't know if it's complete nostalgia, but I'm like, first of all, I think it's awesome. Secondly, it's post game, so like who cares? But you could also, I mean, if somebody played it for the first time today, they could say with a modern lens, like, yeah, you know, they could have done that better. The thing is, like, I don't think at this point, like, it wasn't space on the disc, meaning like they were restricted and they kind of had to reuse assets again. I don't think I had anything to do with that. I think it was just, it was probably late into development. They were probably like, you know, it's a lot easier to just flip a level than it is to redesign an entire new level like they did the first 4 of the game. Like, there's probably some just development realities in there. And it was the first one, right? Like, you don't really see that in Halo 2 and Halo 3. It's like, because it doesn't matter how much it was going to cost. You know, Halo's already a phenomenon at that point. Like, you could drop a pretty penny on making some fucking kick-ass unique levels. I'm dead. I haven't heard him moan like that yet. He was like, oh. David, did you ever play a lot of... I know this might be a silly question. Did you ever play a lot of multiplayer back in the day? I was waiting for that to fall down when the Banshees reared back, yeah. Well, I was trying to... One of the grunts had one of those, like, crazy energy rocket cannons, but it, his body went flying, so... You still play Halo 3 with friends? You know, Halo 3 was where I got off. I don't think it had anything to do with Halo 3, though. It was, Halo 3, when did it release? 2009, 2010? What am I must be smoking. 2007. That is when I like started doing soccer and stuff like that, so maybe I was just busy. I remember that time like not really hardcore gaming as much, although of course I was still playing like I think maybe we were playing Gears of War as well. We were doing LAN parties for like Gears of War and stuff. I'm sure Halo 3 was mixed in there. But I will say by the time Halo 3 came out, Xbox Live was like so good that it felt like that was the big one where it felt like less people were inclined to come over on the weekend than just play throughout the week at their own house on the internet. Do you guys remember it like that?
That did it. The pulse generator overloaded. One more to go.
Oh my god. You psycho.
I located the Pillar of Autumn. She put down 1,200 kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up.
I disliked Xbox Live because my internet was dial-up ass and it was hard to get people to play stuff in person, yeah.
Without authorization.
Ugh.
I located the Pillar of Autumn. She put down 1,200 kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up. The systems on the Pillar of Autumn have failsafes even I can't...
I wish it was Halo 2 so I could spin, man.
We'll need to
And boost.
or his neural implants to start the fusion core detonation. That tunnel leads to the next section of canyon. The final pulse generator we need to destroy is through there.
I'm bobbing and weaving, guys. I'm bobbing and weaving. My Banshee only has a little bit left. Oh. They knew what I was trying to do. No, it doesn't have barrel rolls yet. That's in Halo 2, unfortunately. No barrel rolls, no boosts, and yeah. That's why I haven't been doing it, if you've been wondering. It's, you know, it's funny, playing... That's how you knew they were, like, on their game and development-wise, because... Because you feel it when you don't have it. Like, you really feel like, whoa, this needed, like, a boost and a barrel roll and some other versatility, like... So clearly them implementing it in Halo 2, like... Made sense. What's up, Andrew? The stream is going excellent, man. Thanks for hanging out. Say what's up. Okay, I just want to make sure I wrote down a few things. Whoa, spooky. I do like how you can see all the forces fighting each other. Fuck you. Like the Flood in the Covenant. I like how they're having a little battle. Can I knock it up there? Oh, I can. Oh my god. Oh. Shh. Oh my god, they're getting their ass kicked, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if this is a part where I need to get another Banshee again or what. Two isn't enough? Oh, we're out of here.
Final target neutralized. Let's get out of here.
Let's find a ride and get to the captain.
No, that'll take too long.
You have a better idea?
There's a teleportation grid that runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control center. Unfortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
But I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit without permanently damaging your shields. Needless to say, I think we should only try this once. all ships to abandon Halo when they found the Flood, but they were too late. The Flood overwhelmed this cruiser and disabled it. The Covenant are terrified the Flood will repair the ship and use it to escape from Halo. They've sent in a strike team to neutralize the Flood and repair the ship for immediate departure. I've got a good lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive, and the implants are intact. There's some interference from the cruiser's damaged reactor. I'll bring us in as close as I can. Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right. Sorry. Captain? Captain? I've lost it.
Want the shotgun? Give me the shotgun. Hello, Eugenia. Slash wife. Why is it so dark? Because it's dark outside. And I like to be in the darkness when I'm fighting the Flood. Where am I going? Who's shooting me? Jesus. Where do I go?
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
Bruham, if you're still watching, in this level is a mirror of Truth and Reconciliation. Because we're going back to the gravity lift, we're gonna go back on the ship.
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift. The crash did more damage than I suspected. Analyzing. Coolant leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactor should already have gone critical.
Play the game to the end of the map, then go all the way back, yeah. Jesus Christ. We're beating this game tonight, though.
should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
I'm annoyed because the explosive ones will only drop when you're directly under them, so it's nearly unavoidable. Like, watch, this is gonna drop right here. It's gonna drop. Okay. Okay, so you can avoid it, but you gotta know it's coming. Sorry. I could only foretell the first two. See, I had to foretell 3 of them.
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
4 of them! 5?
The crash did more damage than I suspected. Analyzing. Coolant leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactor should already have gone critical.
That's the first time this playthrough I've seen a grunt or a elite in a turret. Usually it's always the grunt.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. It's still operational. That's our way back in.
You couldn't see it. Like, you can't see... You talking about me or the video game?
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift. The crash did more damage.
This is fucking dumb. This is so dumb!
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
Nice. I'm getting McGangbanged here.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. It's still operational. That's our way back in.
My body is literally on it. Oh my god.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. It's still operational. That's our way back in. We should be able to get into the ship's control room from here. The Covenant BattleNet is a mess. I can't access the ship's schematics. My records indicate that a shuttle bay should be here. Look, in the corners. The Flood are gathering bodies here.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What was that?
Look, in the corners. The Flood are gathering bodies here.
What the fuck? Since fucking when? Since when does that not work? I don't understand. I don't understand why they're suddenly invulnerable. And I can't find another gun. I'm out of ammo with the shotgun. Oh, great. Yeah, let me into that one. Just to have a locked door behind it so I can walk my dumb ass back to the main room. What the fuck? There's no game explanation. It's not like the Flood are so powerful at this point that not even bullets can hurt them. Nothing. No explanation. Is no one going to tell me what's going on with the Flood? What? Okay, so they can take damage. Interesting. Good to know that they can take damage, just not from sniper rifles. Thanks for the memo, you fuck! Great, nothing back here. Just kill me. Just kill me. End it.
Look, in the corners. The Flood are gathering bodies here.
Shut up, Cortana. How about instead of repeating the same dialogue, you tell me where to fucking go? Is this where we start? Yeah, she likes to talk now. So mad. I'm literally like so close to beating the game and I wanted to stop playing. I'm actually livid. I'm earning my namesake this time. What's up, Samantha? Oh my, this far back? This goddamn fucking game. This goddamn game. I can't mentally get past the sniper incident. Like I can't mentally recover. And it's affecting the rest of the game. Am I ever gonna find out what the fuck happened with that?
Flood are gathering bodies.
Am I ever gonna get some answers? I want to speak to Bungie. The old staff. Get the old staff on the phone right now. Oh, great. Well, Samantha, this might not be the best go-to-bed stream. I'm fucking losing my marbles. The sniper doesn't work on the flood. I sat there and shot, like, 2 different flood enemies, like, 3 times each, and it just, like, wasn't doing anything. Great. Fall down this hole and then the explodey one gets you. Fucking peachy. What do I do with that? What do I do with that? There's nothing to be done. Like... Are they fucking invulnerable to melee? What the fuck? Nobody teaches me these things! Okay, here, I'll show you. Here you go, Samantha. I don't have grenades. I don't have anything. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Isn't that cool? Don't you love how the game tells you that the sniper rifle doesn't work on the flood? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a fucking travesty. Samantha, I'm joking. I'm being a silly goose. I'm fine. I am annoyed, though. No, Samantha, I'm fine. Oh. Yes, I'm fine. I like to yell and have fun and be a silly goose. But I am mad.
Looks like another shuttle. We should be able to reach the control room from the 3rd level.
Gave you an order, soldier. Now pull out.
He's delirious. In pain. We have to find him.
Oh my god. Also, I don't think there's a subtitles option, and they don't make Cortana's voice loud enough. So like, there's other character like Cortana will be giving you instructions, or other characters like the Monitor will be dropping lore, and you can't hear it because like they're trying to do it over the top of combat.
The captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry. The captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
It's funny, I don't know if this was intended, but that's the first time a grunt has called me a devil. And I know they start calling you demon in Halo 2. And I wonder if it's in their script at all to call you a devil in the early levels, or if they only start saying it after they become acquainted with you and they know what you are and stuff. So I think that'd be pretty cool attention to detail. Is it infinite spawn? Is it infinite spawn? I just need to know if they're infinitely spawning. Because I'll stop playing like tactically and like it's a fucking real game, and I'll just start speedrunning if it's infinite spawn.
Captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
What are you supposed to do? So... Okay, do you ignore that? Here, I'll just ignore it. I'll ignore it. We'll see what's over here. Another dead end. Okay, so I can't ignore it. I have to go up there. So I have to go this way. So if you can't shoot to get past them, and you can't run to get past them, what do they expect you to do?
Captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry. Captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
Gotta love the fucking elite. Gotta love that elite.
Captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
That was awesome. I threw a grenade and a body that was flying towards me kicked the grenade back in my face.
Captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
I've already tried the grenade the whole way. They spawn infinitely. So... just kill me. I shall now start tracking deliveries. Live stream is my, measure the goods I've landed.
Captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry. Captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
I don't understand. And I wish I did. So what do they want you to do if they infinitely spawn? Okay, they don't infinitely spawn. There's just fucking random waves that spawn. Great. Jesus.
No human life signs detected. The captain, he's one of them. We can't let the flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect. What he'd want us to do. It's done. I have the code. We should go. We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Why don't they just make the first door red if I can't go through it? These are crazy, like, elite units. Not elites themselves, but like they're wearing like white silver armor and they have like special items or special armor. Sorry, like their grenades are green and stuff. It's kind of cool.
Perfect. Grab one of the escort banshees and we'll use it to return to the Pillar of Autumn.
We're out of here, baby. We're leaving. Thank you, Bigfoot. We're about to beat the game. I'm only on normal.
You did that.
But I suck, so this is like legendary to me.
We need to get to the bridge. From there, we can use the captain's neural implants to initiate an overload of the ship's fusion engines. The explosion should damage enough systems below it to destroy the ring.
I was gonna say, I remember this being the last level, but I couldn't remember if there was like Flood or Covenant here. And just as I was thinking it, they popped out. You're legendary. Oh, thank you. Whoa, there's these guys too? Kind of a fitting end to the game, you know, you end it right where it started. The fuck? Is it like every level, like a weapon stops working or something? The Covenant are here, wow. I wonder if Cortana ever said why, like, why are the Covenant here? Like, my assumption is they don't want me to destroy Halo, because I think in the second game, they see this place as like a holy relic. Yeah, he stuck me. Good job, dipshit.
The bridge. We made it. Let's get to work.
Well, I haven't quite made it.
located next to the main view screen. I leave home for a few days, and look what happens. This won't take long. There. That should give us enough time to make it to a lifeboat and put some distance between ourselves and Halo before the detonation.
I'm afraid that's out of the question, really.
Oh, hell.
Ridiculous! That you would imbue a warship's AI with such a wealth of knowledge? Weren't you worried it might be captured? Or destroyed?
He's in my data arrays, a local tab.
You can't imagine how exciting this is! To have a record of all of our lost time! Human history. Fascinating. Oh, how I will enjoy every moment of its categorization! To think that you would destroy this installation as well as this workout. I am shocked. Almost too shocked for words.
This stuff is self-destruct sequence.
Why do you continue to fight us, Reclaimer? You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless and...
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
I'm detecting taps throughout the ship. Sentinels, most likely. As for the monitor,
He's in engineering. He must be trying to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
Not much. A well-placed grenade, perhaps, but why? Okay, I'm coming with you. Chief, Sentinels!
Oh, was I not? Okay, bye.
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. We should be able to get to the engine room through there.
The Flood Covenant were stationed in the ship on guard after the humans raided it for weapons and supplies around the time they tightened up security to prevent humans from doing that again. The Flood stormed the ship through hull breaches and open shafts vents. Then they discovered the ship in the midst of the outbreak and sought to repair the ship. He does say that, yeah. While the Covenant wanted to prevent that and were already entrenched in their command center of sorts. So, hold on, who wanted to repair the ship? The Flood, or... I remember Spark saying that, and that was, like, weird. And I do remember in reference to... It was the Flood who were trying to do it, and I'm like... I guess it makes sense, because they could already take over bodies and use weapons, right? They probably can infest a brain and be like, take us to your home world, or, you know what I mean? Samantha, you should look up if, like, there's a more prestigious group of Covenant that show up later in game. Because I'm noticing late game, there's like, they're wearing like silver armor and they have like better weapons and their grenades even like flash green rather than blue. So it kind of seems like there's some other kind of Covenant that have shown up. And I would say an elite group, but that would get confusing, so. Like this one behind me. He's got like black and silver armor, which is different than like the blue, red, and gold I've seen all game. Yeah, I saw that coming. Holy shit. What about some health? Special operation troops and grunts adorned with dark purple and black armor. Do you know when they start showing up? I feel like they started showing up on 2 betrayals. I don't know if the game ever gives an explanation. I kind of like that it's not even said. Like, in the early 2000s, we would have just came up with our own lore or like theories on what it was. So it's pretty sick. From the books, makes sense. The games are abridged, yeah. Well, I mean, maybe there could have been some dialogue where, like, Master Chief or somebody notes that these are, like... Or Cortana says, I'm getting a reading of, like, unusual grouping of Covenant... something, but... It's one of those things where it's like, it doesn't need to be explained, it's just kind of a cool thing that happens over time, and... Obviously, like, without you even giving me the answer, that was my assumption, so it works. They are tougher, they look more badass, and they have better weapons. Kind of self-explanatory, you know? Yeah, you didn't have to read the books, I got you. My assumption is different color equals stronger, tougher variant, and then later they expanded on reason why and retroactively give it. Yeah. That's like 10 million% what happened, but it's fine. That's like that's how the Star Wars expanded universe was like they'd take every little iota of everything in the movies and make a book about it. Like that's where the joke of like Glup Shido comes, is like, third guy at the cantina, let's make a whole book based on him, you know? Because like in Empire Strikes Back, you know, where, you know, Darth Vader's like talking to the bounty hunters, he's like giving them all these instructions. It's like every single one of them became like a super important bounty hunter character, where it's like, I don't know, that's why I know a lot of people miss the EU, but it's like a lot of it was a lot of it was shit. It's like making an entire book about some random robot, or why not? Because it kind of gets like, it gets to be too much, I think. Okay, I've made my way all the way back. I don't think everything needs an explanation, because it gets to the point where it's like, you know, you're talking to a fellow fan and like, do I need to know what the third guy in the cantina did as a 13-year-old? Or how conveniently everybody's ran into Luke Skywalker or Darth Vader at some point. Why? Because we have to have a reason to have them do a cameo in our book. I didn't know that. When do you think Warhammer like really took off? I'm pretty sure this is close to where my containment thing was, and I'm supposed to be going back to that, but I can't figure out if I'm doing it right. Oh, maybe it's down to my right. No? I thought that's where it was. Heir of the Empire trilogy was amazing. Coruscant got its name from the book trilogy before the Imperial City. I agree. I don't know if you've heard me talk about it before. I love Heir to the Empire. That trilogy is incredible. I'm talking about, like... Well, remember, too, that was, like, one of the first full-length novelizations that got approved by Lucas. So of course by then that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about because those were so successful. Those were like I think those were bestsellers. Then Lucas let people go crazy, and just like anybody who asked him, he's like, yeah, sure, write a book, whatever. And that's when you start getting like just like, to me, okay, like Luke or Han and Leia having kids, and then they have got Jedi, and then they one goes to the dark side, just like, you know, it's like a stanza, they rhyme.
Engine room located. We're here. Alert. The monitor has disabled all command access. We can't restart the countdown. The only remaining option is to detonate the ship's fusion reactors. That should do enough damage to destroy Halo. Don't worry, I have access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion drive core.
Hardware and software configurations are below required specifications.
Good! Step 1 complete. We have a straight shot into the fusion reactor. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding the fusion cells. Use an explosive. I recommend a grenade or rocket. If you run out of explosives, there is an armory station located near the engine room's entrance. Engine room located. We're here. Alert. The monitor has disabled all command access. We can't restart the countdown. The only remaining option is to detonate...
Samantha, do I, when I open those cores, do I just shoot something in there?
...damage to destroy Halo. Don't worry, I have access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion drive core.
Oh, and you would destroy this installation as well as this fascinating record?
What the fuck? I just did this. I just did this. Now it's acting like, oh, you don't have enough space to jump that?
Please, surrender the construct and I will endeavor to make the necessary repairs as quickly as possible.
Funny how that just magically works now.
Complete. We have a straight shot into the fusion reactor. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding the fusion cells. Use an explosive. I recommend a grenade or rocket. If you run out of explosives, there is an armory station located...
Does that not work? That a rocket is not an explosive? A rocket?
Engine room located. We're here. Alert. The monitor has disabled all command access. We can't restart the countdown. The only remaining option is to detonate the ship's fusion reactors. That should do enough damage to destroy Halo. Don't worry, I have access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion drive core.
Your behavior is not in keeping with established protocols.
1 complete. We have a straight shot into the fusion reactor. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding the fusion cells. Use an explosive. I recommend a grenade or rocket. If you run out of explosives, there is an armory station located near the engine room's entrance. Analyzing. Fusion reactor number 1 destabilizing. Use explosives on the other 3 reactors. That should be enough to trigger a wildcat explosion of the entrance.
Obnoxious that a rocket is not as powerful as a grenade.
Surrender the construct. Or I will be forced to take you offline permanently. Revision that repair protocols continuing. Please wait for update.
So it has to be a frag. I know it's the grenades. Yeah, I've already used the grenades.
Inadequate safeguards.
Where do I get more? She mentioned the armor. I'm not sure if she means the one that's like way far back, but when I backtrack, I'm blocked, so at this point, I'm not sure.
Processing and storage now.
Buy the med packs. What's happening is you have to time it just right you have to jump before you get to the ledge, but if you don't jump close enough to the ledge, you're not going to make your jump, and if you overshoot it, you do that. So this is just what I'm doing. Well, I'm hoping that this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Okay. Okay. Okay, I got one grenade. I'm not sure how to switch them on this controller because there's not a black and white button like on the original controller. So I don't know where replace those. I might just have to throw my my plasmas just to get them out of the way. Okay, my plasmas are out of the way. Well, I need to check the dialogue because I'm pretty sure she said there's 3, and now she's saying there's 4. Like, on the map, there's 4. That's why it was confusing. I was like, which one's the last one? Because she said 3. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm going a little insane, but I'm pretty sure in the very beginning she says you gotta take out the 3 reactor cores. Well, before I get up there, I gotta find some frags. There are 4 literally, but I'm pretty sure in the beginning, her dialogue when I walk into the room is, you have to get rid of the 3 reactor cores. I don't deny that there's 4. I should have said something out loud, because earlier, I was thinking that. Okay, alright. Well, I guess I need to find some more flood to get some frags. The control panels. What's up, Akima? Thank you, Akima. Sorry you're in pain, bud. I don't like hearing that. Hope you get better. Okay, so I could open this, but I don't have frags.
You must surrender the construct so that you may return to our appointed task.
Well, I've never been up here, so okay. What the fuck is up here? What have I found? There was stuff up here. John, where do I find more frags, John?
The flood continued to multiply, Reclaimer. Not acceptable, Reclaimer. You must surrender the construct. Why do you continue to ignore your task? Please, surrender the construct, and I will endeavor to make the necessary repairs as quickly as possible.
Did that work? Did that work?
That did it. The engine's gone critical. Based on the current rate of decay, we should have 15 minutes.
Revision and repair protocols continue. Please wait for update. Processing matrices are realigning.
My wife would have joined you guys in chat, but she said the game was making her feel sick. And I guess I take that as an excuse. Doesn't want to hang out with the other gals in chat, I guess.
Your behavior necessitates repair and revision.
Your wife said the same thing about Halo. Maybe there's something to it. Are you serious?
Might become closet.
Are you serious? Don't do this to me. I pressed it. I pressed it. I pressed it. I swear to God, I pressed it.
Inadequate safeguards.
Uh,
Why do you continue to resist us, Reclaimer?
yeah. I can't really say anything because video games don't do that to me, but I get motion sickness with so many things so easily.
You must surrender the construct so that we may return to our appointed task.
Well, John, you didn't tell me where I can get frags, so thanks for nothing, friend. I needed you. But not anymore. I figured it out. I did it myself.
That did it. The engine's It's gone critical. Based on the current rate of decay, we should have 15 minutes to get off the ship. We don't have much time. We should move outside and signal for evac. Accessing schematics. There's a service lift at the top of the engine room. It leads to a Class 7 service corridor that runs along the ship's dorsal structure. Hurry!
Jesus. I need to find the dorsal structure. Oh my god. Where's the dorsal structure? Okay, that was dumb. I was hoping that would bounce further behind me. Fucking... God, why? Why?
System blockades will be removed in 16 cycles. This AI construct possesses far too much data.
Oh, oh my god.
Cortana to Echo 419. Come in, Echo 419. Roger, Cortana. I'm reading 555. The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going critical, Bowhammer. Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at External Access Junction 4C as soon as you get my signal. Affirmative. Echo 419 going on station. Echo 419 to Cortana. Things are getting noisy down there. Everything okay? Negative, negative. We have a wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought.
Analyzing. We have 6 minutes before the fusion drives detonate. We need to evac now! Activating final countdown timer. When it reaches 0, the engines will detonate. The explosion will generate a temperature of almost 100 million degrees. Don't
100 million?
when it blows.
Okay, I don't think they designed this as a like a racetrack. Who built this dorsal structure? I thought I was being cute by not going down the down part. Go! Fucking Warhog! This thing doesn't even drive at horsepower, it's sloth power. What the fuck? I knew. I didn't even leave the jump, and I knew I wasn't gonna make that. Oh my god. Chief, please. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it.
Wait, stop. This is where Fohammer is coming to pick us up. Hold position here.
Cortana to Echo 419. 2 Covenant Banshees are approaching on your 6. Evade. Say again, evade.
No! No! Fohammer!
Echo 419! She's gone. Calculating alternate escape route. Inventory shows 1 longsword fighter is still docked in Launch Bay 7. If we move now, we can make it.
That was dramatic and sad, but I shouldn't have stopped. It wasted too much precious time. Shit! No! My palms are too sweaty. I can't hold on to the controller.
Up ahead, there's a gap in the trench. At top speed, we should be able to clear it.
Clear it! No.
That's the ship. Move! We need to get aboard now! Cutting it close.
Here we go.
Punch it!
Shut them down. We'll need them later. Nancy, look.
Oh, that's so sick.
Did anyone else make it?
Scanning. Just dust and echoes. We're all that's left. We did what we had to do. For Earth. An entire Covenant armada obliterated, and the Flood. We had no choice. Halo. It's finished.
No. just getting started.
You think there's gonna be a sequel? Wow, 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 wow. Wasn't that exciting? One whole stream, we did it all on normal. This was very, very fun. My only criticism was that the back half of the game is basically doing the previous mission maps over again, except you go in reverse. So, I'll explain. The library itself is just you're constantly going up to get the little key thing for the monitor. So that level itself is just kind of copy and paste, and then two betrayals is assault on control room backwards. Keys is truth and reconciliation backwards. And then, of course, the ending is on Pillar of Autumn, that's the one where I'm like, okay, I like that one. That's fine to me, because it's kind of like where the game started, and it's in a different environment. Like, you know, there's like, it's in like a desert, you know, it's crash landed on a desert, and that, it's ironic, even though I'd been through multiple levels that mirrored each other. That's the one I actually, and you know, that's the one I'm actually okay with. But the other ones, it felt a little bit like, you know, the thinking was they probably made the first couple levels, and it probably took them a long time, and it was the first Halo, so the budget probably wasn't insane yet. And they're like, hey, this is a good way we could, because there was just MacGuffins on those levels. Like, do you know when you get teleported to the Pillar of Autumn? Oh wait, not to the Pillar of Autumn, but to the Truth and Reconciliation. You get teleported there, so it's like, and they have the freedom to write that. So they could have teleported you to somewhere else on Halo, and it could have been a different environment, because we saw snowy places, beachy places, forests, jungles, industrial areas, right? So they could have designed a different level all the way to like Pillar of Autumn, but you know. So isn't there, this is the monitor, right? Yeah, he's alive. Do I think there was development constraints? No, I could look it up, but I think before I'd even look it up, I think what's more likely is that at the time, Bungie was a small studio. Halo hadn't come out yet, and hadn't they been they were developing this, and it changed forms numerous times. Wasn't this, it was supposed to be an RTS or something, and then they changed it, and they changed it a third time. So it was probably like they probably just didn't have the budget to keep on, like, you know. Speaking of RTS, I did want to make the joke about, I didn't know how I wanted to do the joke, but I was going to be like, it's a game where it's the Zerg, Protoss, and Terran, and I'm going to show each image of the Halo, you know, humans, Covenant, and Flood, and then I'll go, oh wait, no, it's the humans, the Covenant, and the Flood. You were mentioning that earlier, yeah. Okay, guys, that was fun. Thanks for checking out the stream. We had a lot of people there at the end. That was pretty nice. But, I hope you guys had fun. I'm gonna be busy the rest of the weekend. I'm gonna work on Pokemon Sword and Shield video. No Sword and Shield. I'm done with Sword and Shield. Sorry, Empty Belly. And then I'm gonna work on this video as well. I want the Sword and Shield video to come out first, but I'd like this video to also have a lot of time, because I don't know that my Halo video is gonna do any good at all. You know, it's not Pokemon, so it's always hit or miss. But with Halo Campaign Evolve coming out, I wanted to kind of do something before that came out. And I guess people maybe watch it after the play, you know, as a comparison or something. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Akuma, Empty Belly, Samantha, Brewham. Hope you guys have a good weekend. And just know, I don't know if I'll stream next week because I want to be working on these videos, but I might. We'll see. I've been wanting to play Jade Empire, so I might stream Jade Empire. But